Let's go ahead and get started here. Let's beat up all these guys. Here, Skeeter.
Now's our chance.
Oh, don't have any arts. No arts. I like to use it too much here. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good luck.
Switching in.
I forgot we had Altine in our group.
Search mode activate. Scan
Switch
complete.
mode deactivate.
I'm going.
Good old Rami over there.
Come. Perfect. I'll assist. Okay. You got this,
Yeah,
right?
let's put Lori in
Leave
for
it
a
to
minute.
me. Breaker.
All taken care of.
Oh
I
yeah.
need to keep at it. I've done it.
Nice.
Stats up.
There we go.
Getting close to 180. I feel like we get a daggum level every fight still. Show me some good stuff.
Oh, I see a chest.
Rain is very obsessed with chests.
Wonder who would put that chest there.
Trowel key. Yeah, I felt like I should take it off for the. I feel like this is probably the last floor. Yeah, we were getting lots of comments on Emma's. Emma was wearing. I used Emma mostly last night a lot. her bathing suit. That seems pretty good actually. I think we have a better one of those though. Too. What was it? Passion. Oh, we have a couple of those. We have a pure one. Who's got that on? Ash. It's 100 more strength. Extra break damage. Eh. That probably doesn't matter. Alright, let's see what we got here. Some more treasure chests. Power Potion
I'd
Omega.
love to take a closer look at this.
Power Droplet. At the crispy stream, that's right.
This is the end.
Here's our shot.
You crisping up there, Miyabi? It's Crispy Saturday, or Sunday, I mean. I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore.
Come. Perfect. Right after me. Understood. I'm next. Threat eliminated. Finally.
Swift and sure fulfilled. I actually ran out of stuff to even buy at the Phantasmal shop.
I did it.
You can just buy
Nice.
pots and stuff there now. I've literally upgraded everything.
Objective met.
And I feel like I still have things. Okay. I went through all these as well. All the group messages where it started looping over back to other ones we'd seen before.
An easy victory.
Spiral Norn.
Search mode activate. Scan complete.
You don't want to? I don't blame you, man. That sucks balls. You take taking a week off work or anything, or I guess a holiday weekend would be a good weekend to do that. Where you can probably get a paid holiday in there.
Of course.
Oh, gotcha. Screw that. Feel ya.
Now.
Did I just almost barely not kill them all?
Showtime.
Alright.
Let's go. It's down. Pretty big win for us, huh?
Now we just gotta keep at it.
Did you pack it up yourself, or are you just actually are you paying somebody to
Nice.
actually come
I
and
did it.
pack your
Stats
stuff up for you too? I don't know if that's a thing that happens.
There we go.
But,
Objective fulfilled.
yeah, the last time I moved, oh, you packed it. Okay, so yeah. So the last time I moved, it was so I had a roommate and he was getting married, so I moved when that happened. What's funny is they got divorced a whole year later, so that was exciting. Because that saved me a lot of money because my rent was only $300 there. Yeah, but That's what my brother-in-law. I only had a couch and my TV stand and like a few other things. I literally took like I had nothing because it was after my divorce. I didn't really have anything. Stayed there for quite a while. I've acquired quite a bit since I've moved in here. I've been here for 13 years. I managed to accumulate quite a few things. Makes moving sucky. I went to the menu for some reason. I don't remember what I was doing. I got to yep, and what's that thing?
Watch out. All threats will be eliminated. Search mode activate. Details procured. Death awaits you.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Oh
Of
yeah.
course.
Yeah, that's like easy stuff, man. Like you can get that done in like one trip sometimes, if you're lucky. Yeah. Yeah, once you've been in an area for a minute, moving's
Perfect.
moving something.
Right after me. Yes. I'm next. It's down.
It's my turn. There's no stopping us.
You dunked on Skeeter.
I did it. I need to keep. I've done it.
I'm kind of disappointed with some of these certain amulets we can build now. I'm guessing once you get 2 of them, though, you get the better version of it.
Let me have it.
So I think we were able to craft several of those
Charge
yesterday.
complete. Easy victory.
Tainted Stallion.
Up to you.
I'll take over. Beginning analysis. Data received.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Of course.
I see a lot of them doing that, getting rid of the remote work, and then it's their way of like laying people off or getting rid of people.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
CDA did that the other day.
Death
They
awaits
canceled
you.
all remote work. People were like, that's probably why they're probably just trying to thin the workforce out
Come.
without having to pay
I'll assist. Showtime.
whatchamacallit,
Wiping
unemployment.
out. Down. Following up. I shall go.
No arts. Switch to somebody with.
Switching
pull
out.
Josh out
I'll
here
take
for a
care.
second. Why not?
Let's do this. There.
Attempt. We were rather compatible, weren't we?
Just glad to help. Now let's keep pressing on.
Super serious Josh over here.
Leveled up.
Super serial, guys. Chunkus.
All threats will be eliminated.
That thing takes up the whole daggum screen.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Now.
Too slow.
Got you. It's down. Following up.
Ready to go. It's up to you.
Switching in. Search mode activate. Details procured. Okay. Arcus activate. Death awaits you.
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
Simple. Now.
Yep.
I'll assist. I shall go.
Zero craft.
Divide to conquer. Sync complete. Accelerate strength. Solaris Bringer.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back and do the remake one too for Sky First.
Got you.
So that'll be pretty cool too.
Battle complete. Let's move.
Get around here, Skeeter.
did it.
There we go.
I need to. I've done it.
Nice, nice.
Stats.
Oh yeah, there was one more blue ceiling stone, huh? Man, that one freaking last night took forever. It's like the longest one. I think it took about 2.5-ish hours maybe to get through it.
That palm is twinkling.
Back here,
This
Skeeter.
is the end. An easy victory.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Wiping out. My turn.
Really?
Switching out.
Leave it to me.
Like almost killed them all.
I'm going. Battle complete. Now to reset myself.
Nice, nice. There we go.
Nice.
Ha, ha. Ready.
It's up here. That's the exit.
We can move on now.
Let's go. Let's go do this. Let's go do this. This daydream. Get knocked out.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
And it is through memories aglow, huh? It's like a green one. Thanks,
This'll come in
Spicy.
handy.
Yeah, wait, it just had U material in it? For real? Okay.
Blazing Forge activated.
Okay. And we can upgrade to number 4, huh? Cosmo Collapser. Can probably dismantle some. It looks like it. Wait, does he not have the boots? He's really just wearing that. Okay.
Initializing trading process.
All right. So it lowers his strength. How much? I wish there was a compare button. Okay, so he has. Dang it. What does he currently have? I want to see what his. All right, I'm gonna set the. What does he currently have strength-wise? 5780.
Millennial Trove activated.
Okay, yeah, I bet if we upgraded the other one, it'd probably be better. I didn't realize I had not gotten those for him. All right.
Activating requisitions program.
Okay. Obviously, it's on him either, huh? Let me make sure it actually. Oops. All right, let's see what this is.
Rendering browsing interface.
Three months after the Battle of Jormungandon's end, Major Reverie had sent me a confidential letter. I had no reason to decline the request within, so I paid a visit to Valfame Palace. You give us some privacy. Certainly, Your Majesty. So this is it. This is my dad's study. It feels a little surreal to be in here. I understand why you'd feel that way. I'd come to sort out his belongings after the war's end, but to my surprise, there was nothing left to sort. He never was fond for displaying sentimental goods and the like, but I can only assume he disposed of what little he had beforehand. I can see that for him, yes. But if there's nothing here, what is it you said you wanted to give me in the letter? It would be something I found in the ashes of this fireplace. This is... Judging by its date, I think it came from his diary. Nothing else remains of the diary itself, unfortunately, but I thought you should still have this. Please take it. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is more than enough for me. Knowing he treasured this photograph till his last days means more than words I can say. I'm grateful you thought of me when you found it. Well, then all is well. He was a lucky man to have you as a son. It was regrettably difficult for me to mourn him in public with his role in this war. But I heard you were able to carve his name into the grave he made for your mother at your old home. Yes, I took the chance when I was nearby for a branch campus assignment. It's a quiet area of the suburbs, so I'd like it if he and my mother could rest in peace there. Gileath was a great friend to me and a proud hero who lived in service of the Empire. I shall make it my business to visit the grave myself. I'd like to visit the Lance Maiden's grave in Crossbell as well. I'm sure they would appreciate you being there. Not that I knew either of them well enough to speak on their behalf, of course. This is just as true for me, in a sense. I've seen him as a politician, but I'd only caught the slightest glimpse of him as a father. It's never too late to begin learning more. However, even if he is no longer with us, the great twilight's over, the nation's suffering has come to an end. There is no better time to gather up the pieces we missed during our time of conflict. I suppose you're right. Oh boy, let's save GG Bot going to town clipping things. The more I look at it, the more surreal it feels. I saw something similar in the spectral moon mirror, but hard to imagine he used to smile like this. Guess that goes to show how little I really knew about him. Hopefully I could find more things like this and take good care of him. Now, we're in for a busy day tomorrow, so I'd better get some rest. Shiny. I've accepted the Ebon Knight, but it is not by its will that I have chosen to bring destruction to the Empire. This is the only way to rid the land of the curse that has plagued it for so long. To end this world my loved ones call home will require renouncing my very humanity. Yet it is a price I'm willing to pay from this day forward, I will see myself as being of blood with a soul of iron, guiding all to a future of conflict. I write these words in my diary to show that I have chosen my path, that my will is still my own. Spicy one, huh? I knew I would need pawns to achieve the future if I so desired. Not long after having this realization, did I happen upon a boy with a gift of precognition. His name is Lecter Arundum. What a funny twist of fate that he should be that man's son. The boy had accepted the hand fate dealt him, both his father's crimes that it would lead him to be silenced. I'd given him a new home as one of my pawns, giving him a purpose in the form of revenge. Did I do this out of compassion and emotion I thought I had abandoned, or as seeing him reminded me of the son I would turn my back on? His father's crimes came to be the whispers of the Ebon Knight. There was no reason for the child left behind to carry the weight of such an indelible sin. I know not whether his foresight has allowed him to see the ruin I am to bring about, but regardless, he has accepted my offer with great interest. My next meeting has come soon after my promotion to Chancellor of the Imperial Government. While in a state business meeting with the four great houses, I happen upon a fascinating young man. His name is Rufus Alberea, and he appears intelligent as he is hollow on the inside. He thinks of me as his true father, and he believes that besting me will give meaning to his existence. It feels almost cruel to find myself being called someone's father again. But meeting someone who seeks to do more than I ever could has been a fine boon indeed. May he show me humanity's potential. May he prove we are not powerless in the face of the curse, nor are we simply pieces of a game board. I know calling himself an ironboard son of mine will not be enough to satisfy him. Perhaps once he finds the answers he seeks, he will be fit to lead in the times to come. Two years have passed since my appointment to Chancellor. Rufus and Lecter have served me well, and word of the Ironbloods has begun to spread. What has dampened this just so is the passing of an old friend from Thor's. The circumstances surrounding his death are highly suspicious, enough for me to suspect that the Ebon Knight was to blame. It was when I had to handle the matter personally that I happened to meet his daughter, Claire Revelt. What's up, Malto CA? Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. In a clear manifestation of the Ebon Knight's dreaded hand toying with Erebonian lives, the tragedy had awakened a peculiar gift in her, a kind of enhanced cognition. I chose to leave the matter of her father's death in her hands, and though it pained her greatly to do so, she has demonstrated the resolve to stand against destiny. Thinking this meaning also to be fate, I have invited her to join the Ironbloods as well. What she will discover on this road to ruin, I do not know, but on behalf of my friend, I intend to bear witness as she finds out. I visited Juri, and after negotiating with its mayor, it was agreed that it would be taken as a province of Erebonius. And around that time, who should show as if she had been waiting for this moment all along but my dear friend? I heard she was calling herself the Steel Maiden after accepting a position in society. But when talking to her, she was the same as I'd remembered. She still thought to express concern for my well-being. But Juri now under Imperial rule, the seeds of the curse have begun to blossom. The stage will soon be set for the rivalries. When I told her this, she left without saying much more. She deserves so much for what she has endured. I wish I could have let her know, but perhaps she, too, would prefer to appear strong. A fourth member has joined the Ironbloods. Her name is Milliam Orion, a new model homunculus with the nearly last in her line serial number, OZ73. As pure and innocent a being as I've ever seen. She was quick to gain a sense of self, developing in the blink of an eye. Milliam has been able to give the other Iron Bloods what I cannot. The more time they spend with her, the more I see Claire and Lecter's expressions soften. I can only hope that through her, they have regained a small portion of what the Ebon Knight took away. What a sinful manner of forging a sword, and what a fitting manner with the end it is destined to bring. I have long accepted that I will bear any sin for my goal, knowing full well my fate will be to accompany Schmelga to Gehenna's depths. Prince Oliver's role in ending the crisis in the Burl was reported far and wide. When he soon after returned to the Empire like a hero aboard the Kingdom's Arcee, it was almost impossible to escape the story. I visited Liberl to offer my own greeting before his departure, but by doing so, he reminded me once more that he is a man of endless surprises. It was as if the lion slumbering within the Empire had awakened and taken his form. As I executed my plan to fill the world with conflict, he seeks to find a third way. His efforts are nothing but a hindrance in bringing about the Great Twilight, but I cannot help but feel excited by his declaration. If he's going to challenge me, then he best put up a worthy fight. The conflict he seeks to stop will be great enough to engulf even Crossbell. I look forward to seeing how he intends to counter it. I received word that students from Thor's military academy would be coming to the capital on a field study, and among their Class 7 was a familiar face. I'd been given updates on his growth from Teo and Claire, but it was the first time I'd seen him as a young man, and I could see right away that he had become just like his mother, a kind soul who valued the well-being of others other than over himself. He is the picture of health now, and for that I'm grateful. I regret to write, however, that the curse has had a clear influence on him, adding to his eternal strife. I knew it was bound to happen. He has the heart of one closely linked to the curse. I dare not think of Cassia's face as she watches from heaven, or the pain she must feel seeing the cruel fate I thrust upon our child. Does she know that if he cannot control himself now, that he has no chance of surviving the days that are yet to come? It won't be long before the Great Twilight is upon us. All I can do is, as his mother does, watch and see how he fares. October 30th, the newly independent Crossbell destroyed our Gorelia fortress. As foretold in the Black Records, this led to Erebonia declaring war on Crossbell. There was one development, however, that I did not foresee. Pro Armbrust, the grandson of Jirai's mayor, he's been an ordinary boy on the surface, belying the severing behemoth beneath his skin that gave him the strength to match even me. Though everything had been proceeding as planned, he was allowed to see the heights of humanity's potential for the first time in a long while. At the same time as this developed, another came to be as I had feared it would. Green Schwarzer was accepted, becoming an awakener for Valimar. Ebon Knight's power grows ever greater as the Civil War rages on. The Ashen Knight may be quite capable, but without sufficient resolve, it will fall against Ebon Knight with ease. As the one who thrust this upon you, I doubt you would ever want to hear this from me, but only you can change your course. I dearly pray you will find the will to fight against your fate. July 18th, the Grawl of Erebos has made manifest. Prince Olivert has broken through all attempts to obstruct him reaching the scene. All for naught, he was met a tragic end. Human life is but dust to be scattered by the winds of fate. Be you commoner, nobility, hero, or villain. Even he is no exception to the rule, and I fell like any other. His loss is a deeply tragic one, and I had thought him uniquely capable of rebuilding the Empire after the Great Twilight's end. The wings of the hero are broken, and in the despair that followed, the sword of the end has swung at last. With Melium's grievous demise, the final restraint chaining Rain has been unbound. He has been consumed by the curse, becoming the sacrifice decreed by fate so long ago. I nearly thought he would succeed in suppressing its hold on him, with how long he fended it off. It may be for the best that he will live through this miserable period as a mindless ogre. By the time he returns to his senses, the Ebon Knight and I will no longer be of this world. I would ask that he'd be able to rest until the rivalries have reached their climax. September 1st. Operation Jormungandon and the final rivalry is now upon us. Though he fell into the fiery depths of despair, Reen rose from the ashes and has since fought valiantly for my defeat. The curse's power is at its peak. Still he prevailed. I can hardly believe how much he has grown. His friends may have played a part in this, but that alone does not explain it. What has elevated him to heights beyond prophetic imaginings, I wish I knew. As much as I wish I could have learned it by watching over him as a father. This isn't like me at all. I shouldn't be losing myself at such a critical point. Should he somehow defeat me, my son will be forced to bear the full weight of the curse's power. Yet if he has the strength to oppose me, then I will take it as my first and final paternal duty to see him wrest it from my grasp. To hope for miracles in this world is a fool's errand. Still, goodness, are you so merciful as to lend your ears to one such as me? Or goddess. I said goodness. Goodness gracious. If so, then I pray, please shine your light on Reen's. Oh, I didn't see that. Paying attention. Reen something.
Huh? That felt too real to be a dream. I could be wrong, but I think I'll trust my gut on this one. He was always prioritizing the happiness of others, while shouldering burdens one should never have to bear alone. Like father, like son, huh? I wish I could have done more for him. Right. I still can. My father gave me life, and my friends gave me a reason to live that life. Simply living well is the best way I can repay him and my mother. That doesn't absolve the bad, but...
Morning, Kurt. The weather's beautiful today, huh? I'm so bad at waking up early.
Good morning, Yuna. Alfina. And what a coincidence. Muse and Ash are coming out at the same time.
A new day, a new diet to keep myself cute for the instructor. I binged on way too much sugar last night.
Thought I could sneak out before you guys.
No skipping out for you, Grumpy Gus. Now let's get to running.
Time to start the day.
Oh, flashbanged. Yeah, that was pretty good. That one was nice. It was short and to the point, like most of them have been. There's been like 2 that have been really long. And we got another True Domination. The one with Ash took like most of last night's stream. All right. We already have that one. So that would be good. Maybe put on somebody else. Maybe Lloyd. Oh. That's not Lloyd.
Stone Rain!
Hey, howdy, Jim. Dazzling. All right. Well, I was expecting that one to take a little longer, but it's not. Okay, I guess we'll keep going. I think there was one other orb in that one too.
Time to begin our...
A red one. You dootin'.
We're good to keep moving.
Good to keep moving.
Looks like an easy victory.
Arcus active. Yeah.
Fate metal, huh?
I'm next. Enhancing.
Enhance.
Of course. Raring to go. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Of course, they would all
That's
almost
the
be dead.
power of the 8 leaves.
I need to keep at. I've done it. Stats up. Don't mind if I do.
We can pull through so long as we play it smart.
Up.
The way ahead's open.
And is open.
Only engage that.
There's two.
This could get bad. Watch out. Beginning analysis. Data received.
I'm up.
I'm going. Now.
Got him.
Showtime. It's down. Following up. Raring to go. Arcus activate. Of course. There.
Zap.
I got some good data.
Steel shards.
An easy victory.
Yep.
All right.
When they're all
Nice
grouped up
work,
nice
team.
together. Okay. Hey, we got a little bit of fishing bait though.
There. Let's get him.
Let's go. It's down. After me. Understood. It's my go. Arcus activate.
It's my turn. Come through. All right. Nice work, team.
Good job.
There. Let's get him.
Physical reflect, huh? Make it rude.
Let's go. Good luck.
Switching in. Arcus activate. Of course. Battle complete.
DG.
Let's continue.
There we go.
Magic
Guess luck
trumpet.
is on our side.
This should be of good use to us.
No, we have level 4s on.
This is the end. We have the advantage. Let's go. Death awaits you. Okay. My turn. Battle complete. Let's continue.
Nice.
Nice. Sue.
Now's our chance. Come! Now! Right after me! Understood! Got you. It's down. Following up! Rear indicator! There! Mine! Engaging. Attack! Attack! We were rather compatible, weren't we? I hope we continue to make excellent progress.
Dang, that's so. She does that. What she says to all the homunculi. I feel like it's the same thing she said to Tio. Or no, not to Tio, but oh, maybe it was her that I've already heard that one. I heard that earlier.
We have the advantage. Come! Showtime. Wiping out. Okay. I shall go. Death awaits.
Bonk.
We've done what we set out to do. I need to keep. I've done it.
Nice!
I just thought of something. I was gonna see how many tickets we have. We have 44 Mishy Wonderland tickets. Man, I seen that we just got one. I was like, well, how many do we have? Hey, what's up, Squirrel? How you doing?
Oh, I see a chest.
How'd the cleaning go? We were getting hardcore with that earlier.
Of course. Let's finish this up quick.
Gold giant, huh?
Okay. Beginning analysis.
Good.
Data received.
I feel like they got stuff new in that game all the time.
Engaging. Arcus activate. I'm going. Come. Now.
Warhammer
Alice.
and Alice in Wonderland, maybe.
Showtime.
That seems like something that would fit that probably.
I shall go. Okay. Simple.
You countered,
Battle
son.
complete. Now to reset myself.
Alice
Did
in
it.
Wonderland.
Stats.
Mm,
Let's not forget to open that chest.
of course not, Ellie. Oh. Yeah, 20s. 80
Nice.
material.
I'll hold on to it.
New route secured.
Well, we might as well go bonk that guy.
This could get bad. Watch out.
Adrian, huh?
I'm going. Perfect. I'll assist. My turn.
Oh yeah. Had to let the walls come down, huh? It's snowing now.
Search mode activated.
That's crazy.
Details procured.
Yeah, we were like having a severe thunderstorm warning earlier. It said that there was up to baseball size hail in it, but we didn't have it currently here, but I'm guessing it was for the whole area that was under it. It did rain quite a bit earlier.
Wait. It's down.
Weak sauce.
Follow me. Got it.
Is it much
Ready
snow?
to go.
Oh, of the warning? Yeah.
Arcus activate. I'm next.
Mm,
Now.
just dunk on him.
Following up. I'm going.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
I'm going. Arcus activate. Engaging. Charging.
Get him.
I'll support Thank you so much. Raring to go.
One of those.
Commencing drive.
With 100 degrees the day before, not snowing the next day.
Of course. Now, I'll assist. You were rather
That's crazy.
compatible, weren't we?
Have you guys ever had that?
I hope
that
we
seems,
continue to make excellent
that seems
progress.
like probably record high. We had a record high here the other day. I think it was like 85 or 86.
Leveled up.
I can imagine those are record highs.
Nice. Nice. There we go.
Okay, there's the other one that we didn't have. It wasn't. That's crazy. For this time of year, you've had that temperature before, huh? I mean, apparently we haven't even had that. So if we got a record the other day that was in the 80s, yeah, I guess
We can
that's
pull through
nuts.
so long as we play it smart.
Fortune shines upon us.
That might actually. Been snorting them instead.
Let's finish this up quick. Activate. Charging. Arcus activate. Raring to go. Arcus activate. Go. My turn. Charging. Of course.
Charging.
Arcus activate.
They can work parts only areas.
There are more coming. Death awaits you.
I think these guys are that way too, right?
Arcus activate. I'm next. Go. Engaging. Charging. It's my go. Commencing drive. Of course.
Let him have it, Skeeter.
There are more coming.
Oh
Showtime.
God, of course. God, bring him in.
Go. I'm going. Arcus activate. It's my go. Arcus activate. My turn. Charging. Go. Ha. Of course. There.
Let him have it, Tio. Tio mio.
I got some good data. I did it. Stats up. I've done it.
There we go.
There we go.
An easy victory. Yeah. Battle complete. Let's continue.
Starting off with 0 arts, even better.
Beginning combat. Go. Arcus activate. Arcus activate. Commencing drive. Enhancing.
Safety's you butt. What the heck?
Yeah.
Dang.
Battle complete.
Could have murked him.
Let's continue.
Lost 200k damage.
This could get bad. Watch out.
Chunkus.
Death awaits you. Yeah. Raring to go. Beginning analysis. Data received.
Magic Knight
Engaging.
Direwolf, huh?
Arcus activate. Got you. Wiping out. Now. Follow me. Understand. Of course. Yeah. Now. I'll assist. Targets eliminated. Move out.
Sowing stone. That one goes right to the exit. Bum 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 bum. It comes up there.
I have the
Yeah,
advantage.
we're on fire. And we got these stupid mirror guys, huh? These must be the magic reflecting ones.
Death awaits you. Come. Perfect. I'll assist. It's my go.
Yep.
Beginning analysis. Data received. Engaging. Switching out.
Leave it to me.
So you get the beeves.
Cut through. All right. Nice work, team.
I'm done.
Looks like the barrier's gone.
Gotta get over that barrier. Oh crap. Oh wait.
Let's get him.
Wiping out. Raring to go. You got this, right?
Leave it to me. Breaker! There's no stopping us.
Good job, Skeeter.
Stats updated.
Let's get him.
Death awaits you.
Inlines.
Got you. You got this. I'll take over. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
It's my turn.
Massively weak the Mirage.
Breaker! There's no stopping us.
True domination.
Nice.
Oh crap, that's just like eating away at our health the whole time we're here, huh?
Feeling good and refreshed.
Let's get him.
Breaker! There's no stopping us.
Nice.
Let's finish this up quick.
Cut through.
Death awaits you. Perfect.
Got him.
Nice.
Truly, your skill in battle is a marvel.
I wouldn't quite go that far, but thank you.
There we go.
2 turns of all stats up. Oh, what the F? I have to go all the way around, huh?
Let's finish this up quick.
Alright, so is that quick enough?
All taken care of.
Maybe we grab a heal over here too.
I feel refreshed now.
Maybe it was the person that was in the lead that was taking the damage from that, huh? Ooh, Chunker up here.
Here's our shot.
Cut through. All right. Nice work, team. This one's strong. Be careful. Arcus, activate. Huh.
Raring to
Zero
go.
craft, huh? Pretty cool.
You got this, right?
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, let's try this.
Will not falter again. Rest, please.
Simple. Perfect.
Got him. I'm up. Ha! Right.
There's no stopping us.
Dang, 5 Sumerian shards. Those things everywhere.
Oh, we'll surely be using this.
Power potion.
Spy.
Oh, the spire thing, huh? What are we fighting here?
Enemies knocking on our door.
Find them. I'll
Junker.
trounce you twice as hard. Arcus, activate.
Rude.
Thanks for that.
Nurse Nadia's here. I'm here for you. New BFF. The doll sees all. So this is what you do.
I was saying it's like 30 levels higher than the characters.
How shall we play?
Stepping up. Arcus, activate. There.
Nurse Nadia's here. I'm here for you. New BFF.
Thanks for that.
I'm here.
Oh, I don't have an AoE heal though. Doesn't heal her.
Heal our wounds.
Thanks for that.
It's me.
Mega daggum rude.
Whee! You love you
My
guys.
turn. Sorry. It's up to you. I'm up. All for one. And one for all. Everyone.
My turn. Initiating draft. I'm here. I'll leave it to you.
I'll take over.
This is the power of the golden seal of mine. Imbue my spear with the
Show us your
fury
spirit,
of
guys.
Howling heaven!
Sure. Got no time to waste.
The cherry even perfection. I only get
But of course, I need to keep getting better.
Nice.
Oh, I see Sis.
Thanks for doing us solid.
So we're selling stone.
Guess luck is on our side.
Oh, we'll surely be using this.
No, we'll probably just break that one, dismantle it.
Our course is clear. I'm good to fight.
This one's strong. Be careful.
It's up to you.
I won't let you down. Arcus, activate.
Cut through.
Of course. Now.
Got him.
Let's go. There's no stopping us.
Dang. Could have dunked on. I feel like we got quite a few of those.
Task complete. An easy victory.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Calm down there, Rain. Hey, what's up, DJ Anime? How you doing? Having a good one? Gotta
Trap
walk through the
triggered.
fire again.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, Okay. All of that random treasure. It's going. It's going. We're on the... I think we might be on the last one, but I'm not 100% sure. Good point. All right, good. I was looking for a
Let's take a
spot so I
quick
could
break.
go back. Yeah. I want to switch something around.
Review missions. Confirming rank points accumulated.
8 more and we'll get the very last one, but not sure if that's entirely needed.
Trade phantasmal shards.
Yeah, the daydreams are pretty nice. There was 1 or 2 of them that I didn't really care much for, but I'd say a majority of them were really good. I mean, they were fine, but like I was like, well, why are they including this? All right. How many you would say?
Confirming rank points accumulated.
Krypton armor.
Liberation rank unchanged.
That was some extra dialogue, looks like. Actually, I wanted to change out Joshua. Oh, you did? Did you enjoy that one? You've been playing that one for a minute, huh? You must have been doing like everything on it. What was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking we could put Rufus in there and get us a different tag along. Maybe upgrade his, or either him or Ash. Either one would work. Oh yeah, try to go ham on it, huh? I like to do a lot of stuff in them, but the mini games after a minute get old for me. I've already stopped doing them in this one. I've already got tired of doing them. All right, let's see what this dialogue is here.
What to do?
In a sense, you could say OZXX was the first sacrifice made to bring about the Great Twilight. As a former sacrifice myself, this is a matter close to my heart. We've got to find her and set her free. It's the least we can do. Thanks to everyone's help, my mind is once again clear. Now is the time for me to act with conviction.
What to do?
As a former sacrifice, what's happened to OZXX matters deeply. Oh, I'm going to just read it twice there. I assume it's because we're who we're controlling as. We got different dialogue.
Hey,
here.
making the rounds?
So the little kiddo is OZXX. Huh? Now we really got to do something. ADS only knows what's going through our head. We really got to be ready to deal with anything. Go tell him what's waiting for us at the end of this. We just got to hit it with all you got, just like we always do.
Looking sharp.
Can't leave OZXX all alone like this. It wouldn't be the SSS way of handling things.
Yes? What is
Can't
it?
imagine what the OZXX that was replicated has been through. I get the sense there's still more for us to uncover. Whatever the truth is, we'll have to find it for ourselves and accept it when the time comes. She's waiting in the deepest part of the Zero Stratum. I'll use the AN system to help us get there.
How's it going?
Zero Stratum that shouldn't even exist. Feels like there's something more at work here. And that girl who looks like Kia is all alone, shut off from everything. Of course, we can't overlook what's happening here. Let's do everything in our power to discover the truth.
Did you need something?
To think there was another little girl made just like Kia centuries ago. If only Bill were here. Maybe we could pry some useful information out of her. Regardless, we couldn't have a better reason for pushing forward. Let's do everything in our power until the very end. The SSS can't overlook what's happening here any longer.
Wanna chat?
That girl's a copy of me that was made after I had been conceived in the cradle. If that's the case, then she shouldn't be any different from me, which means we have to hurry and find her, please. I don't know what's going to happen, but I want to be there for her. Of course, all of us will be there. We'll be sure to come get you once we reach the end of the corridor. We're going to get through whatever happens next together, I promise you.
I'm happy you said hello.
She and I shouldn't be any different. That's why I want to find her as soon as we can. We all have to be there for her when she needs us.
I know that with you guys here, it'll all be okay.
You wish to speak?
I did not expect that. I didn't expect what was unfolding here to again be tied to the Zero Child and the Sword of the End. I'm certain that unimaginable hardship lies ahead for refusing to accept things as they are. However, it is too late for you to return away, myself included. Let's go with this. Maybe Lloyd, maybe?
Wanna chat?
Okay, yeah, of course, all of us will be there. We'll be sure to come get you once we reach the end of the corridor. We're going to get through whatever happens next, I promise you. Wait,
I know that
why does it
with
keep
you guys
showing
here,
that she
it'll
has
all be
dialogue?
okay.
Is-
I'm happy you said hello.
Okay, I don't... Oh yeah, we have the redstone to unlock too.
Executing recovery program.
Juiced up.
Trials available.
Level 85, huh? 185. Again.
Yes, I'm moving up.
I forgot who it was.
Trials available.
Oh, made you reveal to William as well. It's Rufus.
Yes, I'm moving up.
Milliam.
Whoopee!
Always nice to improve.
But of course.
Dang, I didn't realize we had that many of those potions left. I feel like I used them all last night. I've already got that many more.
But of course.
Whoopee!
Trials available.
I had a feeling this is who we'd see when I realized who I was teaming up with. Your Excellency, it's good to see you again. We had not even begun to repay our profound debts to our father, well, when he was still among us. Now is our chance to demonstrate how far we've become as former Iron Bloods, how well we're carrying on this legacy and will. Yeah, I don't know how much of a match for the real Grams this replica is going to be, but we got to put on a good show here, so he can rest easy knowing things are okay. I guess we should be grateful to have this opportunity to see him one last time. And through our combined strength, there's no doubt in my mind we'll surpass His Excellency. Right.
Back tenfold! All right. Arcus active.
Good to go.
Alright. Ready. Heat things up.
Go in!
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Go in!
Give him the deets.
Get him, Lando!
I'll
Thank
take
you.
care of it.
Cut you down.
How plain.
It's mine. Good to go. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Later.
It's my turn.
Chunkus.
Suppressing target. Mirror devices in place. Orbital laser. Fire! Mission complete. May you rest in peace.
All right. Blade of darkness.
Come on, they know.
How plain.
Let's go, Lecter.
Understood.
Go in!
Of course, I don't think we have any of these people's weapons upgraded, so that could be why we're not really packing much of a punch here.
I don't mind.
Uh-oh. Turbocharged.
Ready.
Keep it up. Fools Vermilion!
Yes. Now this is good.
Well, this kind of sucks.
I don't know if I have any heals on any of these characters. Besides potions.
Thanks much.
Interesting.
Of course, I have it, and not anywhere near anybody else. Maybe I'll move him closer.
I don't mind.
Thank you. On guard.
Cut you down.
Ready. I'll show you the true strength of ice.
Then, I transform!
Why not?
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
I don't mind.
Yes.
On guard.
Why not?
That tenfold.
I'll take care of it.
Cut you down.
It's my turn.
Good to go.
Mega rude. Thanks. Have an AoE.
Thanks much.
Thank you.
All right.
Cut you down!
It's my turn. Suppressing target. Mirror devices in place. Orbital laser. Fire! Mission complete. May you rest in peace.
Dang,
Good to go.
sassy.
Okay.
Oh, freaking missed. Oh, dang it.
This is bad.
Ah, crud. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Interesting.
That wasn't what I was thinking.
Thanks much.
Thank you.
I don't mind.
These swords are of those.
On guard! You're in need of polish. Cut down! Root gangrene!
All you were was weak.
Get her butt kicked there. I don't think I have any of these characters like upgraded hardly at all. Alright. Renegade Edge, huh?
Trials available.
Sarah Sharon. $180.
Woohoo! Oh, I can get even stronger. Oh, I can get even stronger. Woohoo!
Growth is a path without end.
Sharon?
Trial door presented.
I don't remember who it was yet.
Oh, how lovely.
Trial door presented.
So we've been graced with Crimson Roselia and the Witch of Abyss herself, have we? Had the pleasure of fighting alongside them, but have yet to see their full strength. This should be fun, don't you agree, Master? I'm also eager to thrust myself into the limelight now as you are, however. As head of the Arcade family, it would be a great honor to duel against the witch that Leanne Sandlot herself called a friend. I don't know if I really have any right running in a crowd as tough as this, but I don't plan on getting left behind. I'll be right in the thick of things with the rest of you. You can count on that. I wouldn't have it any other way, Lady Sarah. I did have the pleasure of practicing with the Second Anguis during my time as an enforcer. But I'd like to believe I've sharpened my skills since those days. Therefore, I have no intention of holding back, not with Lady Elisa, and all the other skills. Others still require my assistance.
That's a strong one. Let's kick its ass! Hut! I shall assist.
And right in the tatas.
Ready yourselves! Valiant food!
I'll clean this up.
Valiant food.
I am the severing shade. Your fate has been weaved in wires. Fall into death's embrace. Come.
Show me you can withstand.
The munchies, son.
Ready! I would welcome a rematch at your leisure.
Damn. That was much easier than the last one. Alright.
You shut your mouth.
Yeah. Dang. Speaking of spanked.
Activating requisitions program. Millennial Trove activated. Blazing Forge activated.
Steel orb.
Oh, we need 3 of them. Real farts. .203 speed. That's crazy. All right, All right, let's open up this red.
Unsealing pedestal
red one and see what it
activated.
does. I kind of figured it was going to be that one. Eggum quiz one.
Let me have it. I'd love to take a closer look at this. Let me have it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip it. The other one, the last one, it took me like probably an hour because I just kept failing over and over until I got all the answers. It was so hard. It's like stuff from like 10 games ago. Felt like. All right. Can't remember all that obtuse stuff. Yeah, all right, let's go back in at the midpoint. I mean, I thought the one before that one was pretty tough, so yeah, I could only imagine how hard that one would be. It took me forever to get through it. Like, I feel like I would get half of them, and sometimes it would, like, because there was such a big pool of questions, I would forget. It was also kind of late in the night, so it was kind of spaced out a little bit, I guess. We actually already used the tree. I don't know why I did that. All right, let's see what's going on up here. Who are we fighting? Oh. Stinky boy. Stinky Valimar. You've got to be kidding me. This must have been how Valimar looked after being fully consumed by Schmelga. It's the corrupted form he took on before becoming the Zeroth Knight. Need all of you help me with this. We can't afford to lose here. Right.
Everyone, remain vigilant.
Vigilante. Starting with a debuff.
It's my turn.
Mega rude.
All for one.
And one for all!
We need to power through.
Let's go. All for one.
And one for all!
Everyone.
It's my turn. Ha!
Raring to go. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete. Raring to go.
Rude.
Arcus activate. Yeah. Raring to go. Commencing drop. There.
Thanks.
Thank you. Raring to go.
Dang, calm down, Tio. She's raring to daggum go.
Yeah.
Like, I got spells for days, boys.
Okay.
We just keep going.
Arcus activate.
Let's go.
Zero order. Oh, it's going. We picking on Valimar. Dirty Valimar right now. How you doing, Thorn?
Slay on sight.
Do the crit one,
Criminals
maybe.
raid.
Yeah,
It's
no.
my turn.
I think I have like the. I think they have the spell booster thing on her where she uses certain ones. It lets her go again. I think I have the blue one and the time one. Let's just attack maybe. No, let's do.
Roar.
Yeah, party time, Tio.
Following up. Yeah.
Wow.
I
Dude,
have
Tio was
some
like
good data.
did like 3 big spells in a row there. They were like 150k a piece. He didn't stand a chance. Are you taking a break from you playing that one too? How you enjoying Daybreak 2?
I've done it.
Nice.
Nice. That
Leveled up.
And we got another silver sealing stone, of course. Whew, that was a tough one. Is everyone all right? I am, at least. I'm glad I had you all here with me. Even if it was just a replica, I hope he rests in peace all the same. I'm impressed we were able to defeat it. A highly unstable replica though it was. Of course, that it would replicate such a being at all is a testament to the power of our foe possesses. Exactly. Elysium was able to realize people and objects using its highly advanced technology, but the threats we faced here feel more like concepts are copied and then made stronger. I get this place is all for anything goes, but this is getting kind of ridiculous. In the sense that it's beyond fathomable, yes. I can't imagine how they're capable of making superior copies of our stigmas. Or copies of me and Argris. Hey, it doesn't get more anything goes, as the kid put it, than my other form here. At the very least, none of this should be possible simply by interfering with the Reverie core. It's almost as though whatever we're up against has the ability to control causality itself. Yeah. Well, they like using that in some of these games, the altering time and stuff. A bit too thorough. I've noticed a lot of times I find it better just to talk to the ones that are named. I did talk to a lot of non-named ones in this one because there just wasn't as many NPCs, but yeah. Sometimes by the end of the game it gets kind of tiring, huh? When there's, especially when you go to an area and there's like 7,000 NPCs just chilling. All right, so it wasn't just me thinking that then? I don't understand. There you are. OZXX. I told you to stop following me. Why won't you listen? I don't think any of us could turn our backs on what's happening here after all we've seen. You really are an OZ just like me. And just as unable to articulate what's truly in your heart as I was. We're not going to stop until we reach you. Never. It wouldn't be right to leave the problems Elysium created unrectified. Humans are as foolish as their very creations, it would appear. Fine, do as you will. Wasn't going to be any other way. We fully intend to follow the path we believe to be right, just as we always have, and nothing will stop us. I believe this is around the halfway point to our destination. Stay alert. Oh, you think so? I guess I'll find out once I get there. It made me feel like that because it's like a new area. Like if there's not enough familiar faces, it might seem like they're significant, I guess. I don't really know. I haven't played it yet, so I have no input. Now we got another fire floor.
Beginning investigation.
Stinky floor. All right, will this fill up our, oh. Might need to put that on somebody, huh? I like that assault gauge master course. It's actually pretty good. Let me see. I don't know who I want to put it on though.
Trap triggered.
Time to get through the fire.
Unfortunate.
They're alien eggs. Oh, hang on. We don't have them. Did Josh have that on him? Moon Quartz, Dragon Vision. Oh, switch that out here. right. 7 gives holy breath. In the main city. So they're kind of lackluster in the other towns, I'm assuming. That would give us... probably not. Let's... What does Impassion do? SMP. I'll give him a little extra stank. Go Roofmeister. Bagger belt. Yeah, time to get back into the foray here.
Mana charged. Let's begin.
Can that go over that guy?
Good luck.
Switching in. Search mode activate. Scan complete. All right.
Wait, they're standing in the fire, but they're weak to fire? Why aren't they dying?
Arcus activate.
Right.
Oh, never
There's
mind.
no
We'll just
stopping
stand.
us.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, what the
All
F?
right.
Alright, well, yeah, let's...
This is our chance. Yeah. Targets eliminated. Move out.
GG. Oh boy, more Michelin tickets. That's what we needed.
Don't powerful enemy. Exercise caution. Stay strong, everyone. Thank you. I shall go.
Oh yeah, I get your pork bub. I have yet to play it. I guess I'll find out when I get to it. At some point.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
A lot of gooning.
I shall go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save that for off stream for reasons.
Charging. It's my go. Commencing drive.
It's my turn.
Oh. I didn't even analyze it. Use a battle scope.
There.
I was like, let's just straight up nuke them.
It's my go. Great. I'll assist. My turn.
Link attack assist 2 fulfilled.
Now, following up. Soleus has quite a lot of personality for a combat shell. If I told you more about him, would you tell me more about your Aeon system?
Uh-oh. It's trouble right there. Zero shard.
A simple enough matter to take care of.
Fire!
Yeah.
I feel nice.
Powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Chunkus.
Search mode activate.
Can't even see the top of him. He's Keegling. Yeah. No Oni-chan secrets.
I won't let you.
All right. Take my place. I'll take care of it.
For you. Kiko high for you.
Right. All for one.
And one for all.
Everyone.
I should use
Okay.
thing. It's fine.
Break them! Raging hammer!
It's my go.
Break them.
Commencing drive. I'm going. Yeah. I shall go. Arcus activate.
Triple charge obliteration.
Battle complete.
Oh.
Let's continue.
Could have nuked him.
But of course.
Kind of weird, the little alien eggs laying around everywhere.
I'm good to fight.
Let's not forget to open that chest.
Let's finish this up quick.
They look like eggs. Alien eggs.
Now. It's my go. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Expensive. I don't know why they just wouldn't take them home.
There's no stopping us.
You know what's funny is like since eggs have went up, I've seen people that like have chickens at home, like they're like $5-6 a dozen now. So it's like those used to be the cheap ones,
Nice.
I guess I think if you have to buy more here for them to. I think if you buy like 30 or 40 of them or whatever, you get like some discount. But if you're just like buying a dozen, it's like stupid high.
This'll come in handy.
Let's finish this up quick. Come.
Yep.
Now.
Right. Breaker! There's no stopping us.
Go team, go.
Nice. This one's rare.
Oh wow, I actually could have just ran that way already. What a dummy. Didn't even see that part.
We're good to keep moving.
Alright, that's everything. Good to keep on moving along.
And on we go still.
Take it slow. You wouldn't want. We have the advantage.
Go berserk! Inferno Hunt!
Come hither.
Now. Let's go, Lloyd.
Got it.
Ludo.
My turn.
Right.
Yeah.
All taken care of.
Serious.
Nice. I did.
Antonio Banderas, huh?
Let's finish this up quick.
Slay on sight! Criminals raid!
Come. Perfect.
Right.
It's freaking
There's no
domination.
stopping us.
It makes the beginning of the battle pretty quick, unless you're fighting a boss. True domination quartzes.
I need to keep our stats up. Let's finish this up quick. Come. Perfect.
Right. Breaker! All taken care of.
All taken care of. Stay out of
Easy
here.
victory. Come. Now. Engaging. We on it. Fire.
Right.
It's my go. Yeah. There's more. Death awaits you.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah. My turn. Search mode activate. Scan complete.
It's my turn.
Breaker!
Raring to go. You got this, right? Got it.
Some skeeters.
Wiping out. It's down. I'll assist. Death awaits you. We've done what we set out to do.
Everybody but the
All threats
Chunkus.
will be eliminated. It's in your hands. I'll take over. Beginning analysis. Data received. I'm next.
Let's go.
My turn. Search mode activate. Details procured.
Yeah,
Got you.
that would have been cool, but it definitely probably would have been a little bit too complex.
Let's go. It's down. I'll assist. It's my go. Targets activate. My turn. Charging. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right in the
I
booty.
got some good data.
Boom, 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 boom,
I
boom,
should
boom,
treat my
boom, boom.
injuries soon. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
That will do just fine.
Optimal
That
bounce
one's
vectors?
remarkable.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's nab whatever's in that chest.
Yeah, I keep wanting to hit square for some reason. Alright.
Recovery successful.
We're good to keep moving.
Recovery successful.
Let's go.
There! We have the advantage. You got this, right?
I accept. How about this?
Renegade!
How plain.
Showtime. Let's go. Now, I'll assist.
It's my turn. All taken care of.
All tooken.
Treasure, my pleasure.
Okay.
We have the advantage.
There's no stopping us.
This'll come in handy.
Chunky.
Music.
What excellent spirit.
And a little turquoise palm in there, huh? Intriguing.
Engaging. Search mode activate. Details procured.
He's like, that's my pet, don't hurt it.
On guard.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what he was doing here. Could be.
Go berserk! Infernal Hunt!
On guard. All for one.
And one for all!
Let's kick all their asses! It's my turn. Let's do this. This is it. Tiger charge!
There's no stopping us.
But of course.
No problem for you, Skeeter.
Got you!
Fortune favors the clever.
Slay on sight! Criminals raid! How about this? Renegade!
Got you. Wiping out. Battle
Pew-pew.
complete. Let's move.
Fortune favors the clever.
Let's go. It's down. After me. Understood.
Nice.
Yeah. Our fighting styles are quite compatible. Yeah, let's keep it up. I found her.
Here's our shot.
Wiping out.
All right.
How about this? Renegade!
It's my turn.
Engaging. Attack. Come on. Showtime. Now, I'll assist. This'll end it.
You asked for
My
it.
turn.
How dare they?
Charging. Showtime.
Slay on sight! Criminals raid!
I'm next. Let's go. It's down. I'll assist.
It's my turn.
Oh, great. Use that like one enemy left. It's frozen.
Pain.
On guard. I shall leave this to you.
I'll take care of it. Come. Engaging. Switching out.
I accept.
Showtime. Threat eliminated. Finally.
We won't lose.
How dare.
Now, let's go, Lloyd.
Got it. That's our Risha. I can always count on you.
If there's a back, I've got it covered.
Just barely, though. Alright, got here, dark leggings.
Oh, we'll surely be using this.
Pure still blue, that seems interesting. The trial.
Item.
Hey, look what I can do.
What excellent spirit.
I love when they put these in together. Okay.
Up to you.
I'll take over. Arcus activate. You got this. Switching in. Arcus activate. Enhancing.
Enhance.
Go. Yeah.
Perk up.
Thank you. Of course. Come. Now. Now, Tio. Got it.
All right.
Okay. Arcus activate. I shall go. Charging.
Perk up.
Thank you. Yeah. I
Did-
had some good data.
That should have taken care of the barrier.
This'll come in handy.
Curia bomb.
We're good to keep moving.
How could you even see it, Lloyd? Yeah.
That one's remarkable.
God, I feel like I have like 9,000 of those things. Those puppet things.
Strong.
What excellent spirit.
Now. Following up. Okay. Arcus activate. Engaging. Charging.
No, mega rude.
Simple. Perfect. Following up.
Back tenfold.
I'll take care of it. All for one.
And one for all.
We need to power through.
Oh.
How boisterous we've become.
Well, yeah.
On guard. I'll be taking that then.
Got himself some women's shoes.
An easy victory.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Get him, Skeeter.
Come. Perfect. Now, Tio. Maybe in a few years I'll get to be like you. I hope that's related to battle.
Sure.
Let's finish this up quick.
Break them. Raging hammer.
Come. Perfect. Following up. I shall go. Switching out.
Leave it to me.
Zero breaker.
All taken care of.
Nice.
Here's our shot.
No arts allowed.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Come. Perfect. Following up.
On guard.
Cut you down.
Right. There's no stopping us.
Nice. This one's rare.
The Trial King. For McBurn only, huh? Yeah, I used him a bit last night. He's pretty OP, honestly. I felt like.
What excellent spirit.
Death blow, huh?
Fierce
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Yeah, I guess so, you know. It makes sense.
Perfect.
Like when you switch into his like fire form or whatever,
Alright.
he just freaking massive yeets. Kind of like whenever you do the same thing with Reen. Whenever he goes into that unification thing or whatever. Yeah, it makes sense.
Cut you down!
It's my go. Commencing drive.
Right.
There. I got some good data.
Taki Mikuzaki choo-choo.
Nice.
I did it. I've
Nice
done
one.
it.
It's like we found a...
Just gonna be another Sylvan Stone, but I guess we'll.
Oh,
Anyway.
it's just breathtaking.
All is in order.
An easy victory. Come. Battle complete. I need to.
Bum, 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 bum.
Fortune favors the clever.
Come. We've done what we set out to do.
I got Rishi just tits out of him. Literally.
All is in order.
She's vacuuming him in herself.
Oh, I see a chest.
Let's nab whatever's in that chest.
Fortune favors the clever.
It's in your hands. Switching in. Search mode activate. Scan complete. Okay. You got this, right? I'll take care of it. Come! Now! I'll assist. This is it!
It's my turn.
On guard. Outplane.
Engaging. Battle complete. Let's continue.
Indeed, indeed.
All is in order.
Beginning suppression.
Slay on sight! Criminals raid!
Come! We've done what we set out to do.
A link leveling up there.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Fortune shines upon us.
Threat is real.
All threats will be eliminated.
So real.
Come! Perfect! Right after me! Understand? My turn. Search mode activate. Scan complete.
Let's go.
I'll take care of it. Outplane.
I'm going. Battle complete. Now to reset myself. Stats up.
Silver Sealing Stone.
That palm is twinkling.
Fall back!
An easy victory. Switching out. Got it. Let's go. Threat eliminated. Finally.
Make some racket outside.
Fall back!
Fortune favors the clever.
Wiping out. Now. A chance. Death awaits you.
All right.
It's my turn.
I'm going. We've done what we set out to do.
All is in order.
Might as well take a short little dip while we're here.
I feel refreshed now.
Here's our shot.
Come. Battle complete. Now. That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
Exit over here. Boom, 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 ba-dee, dee-dee, dee-dee, dee-dee-dee.
Fortune favors the clever.
Let's go. Now, follow me. Understand? Truly, your skill in battle is a marvel. Thanks. I tried to knock it out. Enemy spotted.
Barely even seen that guy in time.
Break them! Raging hammer!
Come! Now! Right after me! Rocket! Got you. Now! A chance!
Dang.
Truly,
Probably
your
didn't
skill
use
in
rush.
battle is...
Just get 43 U material? Holy crap.
Let's not forget to open that chest.
Here's our shot.
I'm next.
On guard. Arcus, activate.
Let's go.
I'm going. I'm going. Perfect. Mine. Truly, your skill...
Alright, we get it, Risha. You're infatuated. Calm down.
I'll be taking that then.
Power pots.
We're good to keep moving.
Oh, dang, this one's got a lot of dang floors. Okay.
Fortune favors the clever.
Wiping I feel as though my chest has gotten larger.
Oh. Well, me too.
On guard.
I seen somebody made a clip the other day when I was going through some of my clips.
Of course.
Since I made another TikTok the other day because I got unceremoniously banned for posting like 2 clips. Hopefully, we can make it further this time. Somebody made a clip. It said that was the name of the clip, Sarah Valentine, and it was literally her talking about her tates. I don't know. I can't believe I got banned after like posting. I posted 3 clips from the stream. Maybe not even that many. I actually don't remember.
All threats will
There's
be
not very many.
eliminated. You got this.
Leave it to me!
I'm going. Now.
Got him!
Truly, your skill in battle is a marvel.
Luckily, it seems stupidly easy just to make another account, which is kind of wild. Must happen a lot. I couldn't like even contest it because like they wouldn't ever respond to anything because I was banned.
All is in order.
All right. About 10 groceries during that one, huh?
Let's get him! Cut through! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Fortune favors the clever.
All right. Nice
God
work,
dang,
team.
Rain.
But of
I didn't have
course.
Rain in the group earlier. Because he literally every time he goes, he's just dead. Alright, maybe we should put all those points into this group here as well.
An easy victory.
All right. Nice work.
Yeah. Well, one of my videos had like right after it got like a lot more than my shorts did. Like it was a couple thousand views or
Fortune
something like
favors the
that,
clever.
and then immediately I was banned later. I don't know what the issue. They didn't even really tell me like what the issue was. Like they just banned me. Said I broke their rules, and I don't even know what I did.
That's
So.
the power of the 8 leaves.
And I think it could have been the Scarface video where we're driving down the road and the guy like jumps out of the way because I almost run over him. He's like, I want my mama. And I think it could have been because of the music in the background. That'd be the only thing I could think of because it had music playing in that one. And I'm guessing. But what's weird is there's so many like music videos like on TikTok, which doesn't make sense to me. Unless it was maybe the guy getting almost run over. I don't really know. That was the last video
Treasure?
I posted.
My pleasure.
And the freaking, well, it also could have been the what was the other one I posted? Oh, I think it was the Tales of one about the one girl asking if we could examine her. God, what was it? Tales of City 2. You can examine me.
Enemy.
Fortune favors the clever.
I'm up.
On guard.
Whoops.
Right.
I'm going.
I'll take care of it. How plain.
It's my turn.
I'm going.
Right.
Death await.
Let's go.
I'll take care of it.
I'm going.
You asked
Of
for it.
course. Come. Perfect.
Got him. I'm up.
Let's go. Now.
Attack.
More enemies.
I'm going. Come.
I'm up. Crimson Flash. All right. Nice work, team.
Chance of death.
Fortune favors the clever.
All right.
Dang.
Nice
It was
work,
like
team.
100k per and then almost 200k on the second hit. It's bonkers crazy. And that's even not even a high damage one. That I think it says it's a C rating for damage. Alright.
This should be of good use to us.
All is in order.
Barrier lifted.
Area lifted.
Guess luck is on our side.
Some heal pots. Oh, of course, I would have missed it all the effing way over there.
Fall back. This one's strong. Be careful.
It's in your hands. I'll take over. Commencing drive.
Mix these anti-melee ones in together with
Good luck.
things.
Switching in.
So you can't just eat them all in one turn.
Charging.
Alright, let's get rid of those first.
It's my turn.
I'll take care
Wow,
of it.
almost 200k from a freaking basic spell. That's crazy.
Cut you down.
How plain.
I'll assist. My turn. Arcus activate. It's my go. Commencing drive.
Perk up.
Thank you. There. My turn. Switching out. I'll take care of it. Battle complete. Now to
Shards.
Our course is clear.
Dang, okay. I totally missed something over here, and I also missed the chest back there. Why is that? It's probably yapping.
Here's our shot.
Come! Now, let's be quick.
Search.
Raring to go. Yeah, there.
There. Right. Yeah.
All right. How plain.
Attack! Of course. Yeah. We've done what we set out to do.
Okay, yeet. Took him to Yeet Town. Oh,
That
okay.
one's remarkable.
Nah, that was not worth going back over here. I don't know how many levels this thing have to it. I think we'll just keep going up and up and up. Oh. Never mind. This is the end? Yeah, this is it. Oh. We found what we're looking for. It's a field of blue pleroma grass. Do it. Final destination coordinates confirmed. Spiritual hacking process complete. Limitations on the Zero Stratum have been successfully altered. All visitors can now be summoned to your current location. They really did it. And let the stage, and the stage is finally set. The rest is down to us. Yes. Now that's left is to make her see eye to eye with us. Let's see her as soon as we're ready. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Well, let's go open up those stones, I guess. We'll come back.
Unsealing pedestal
That's
activated.
7.
This is quite the stroke of luck. This is quite the stroke of luck.
Dang, 35 speed, huh? Yeah, I was trying to remember when I started. Maybe it was 2022
I'll
we
be
started
taking
those.
that then.
We played quite a few of them. That 35 speed one might be pretty dang good. I have to remember that one.
This is quite the stroke of luck. This is quite the stroke of luck.
Oh, we got another pure evergreen. Heck yeah. Got a lost art too, even. I like how we can have multiple lost arts in this one because there's like so many characters. It's like, well, we'll give you more than one. We got a bomber afro. A powerful afro guaranteed to turn heads. What the F? Put afros in everybody? Wow. Yeah, I think I got pure evergreen. That's definitely probably going on B. Because I think we already have almost 100% magic evasion on Risha already.
This is quite the stroke of luck.
Ooh. Dang, CP gain plus 90%. Holy smokes, man. Wow. Okay.
I'll be taking that then. I'll be taking that then.
This reminds me when I played like a Kimco. So like a couple years ago, when I wasn't streaming as much, I played a Kimco RPG, and if you guys haven't played any of those, they're mainly like mobile games that they've made in like whatever that game maker or RPG maker game is. They make almost all their games in those. They're not bad. They're not great though. They're just okay RPGs.
This is
but all of them have this gotcha stuff in them. And the very first pull I think I pulled in the game, I got like an in-game item, and I don't think I switched my weapon the entire time with the main character. I got like the most OPest tits like off the first like pull. It was insane. Just yeeted everything like immediately. It was crazy. Yeah, it was like I don't even remember what it was. I think the game I played, the main character was a caster, but I think her companion was a melee, and I think it was like a melee weapon of some sort that was like insanely bonkers. Yeah, use it the whole game. Yeah, I mean it's Kimco. That's kind of what they do. That seems like pretty good too. I think we had that one already though. The speed one, and that pure evergreen. Speeds. We could give it to Risha and make this Risha insane speeder. He's already got 207 speed. Actually, one of the casters could probably use that because they're usually slow. Or slower anyway, at least. Lloyd, maybe? Because he just has an action in there. And maybe Lloyd. Ooh, Ellie. Poor Ellie. What do we got? Let's see here. I say we had another one of these Deus gems. Do we have a regular one? Is this probably better than that? I actually don't even think I've looked at her gear in a minute. Nice. Okay, roll cannon. Yeah, strength. That's fine. That one I guess. We have a true one. Deus gems. Yeah. Speaking your language now, huh?
Blazing Forge activated.
Oh yeah, there was a better like CP. These only still really seem like they're better if they're the other version, like the turbo version. We could probably. I think Reen has like one similar to that. No, never mind. It's. I guess better than a true. Honestly, I don't have any issues with CP with either one of these two. So maybe Rufus. It's not going to give him arts because I kind of got him balanced. I like his first move where he gives everybody like CP and AP and like a heal. It's pretty sweet. And what was it called? It was called like a Omega Gladiator Band. A little less arts. That's fine, probably. Okay. All right, let's skedoodle back. Proceeding beyond this point will cause the story to advance. All characters will be called to take part in a 3-team battle. Okay. Okay. All right, Hank, give me a second then. We have tons of Zemurian shards. Let's just upgrade everybody that we currently can use stuff.
Activating requisitions program.
Dang it, that didn't take very long to run out of stuff. Okay. Oh, I feel like this is probably going to be like the fight and maybe the last game where I had multiple teams going. We'll just upgrade everything and we should be more than likely okay. Actually, we should be fine. Sure, everything's upgraded as much as possible here. I think the only element ones are like the ones that are just down to elements are the only ones we're probably going to be able to upgrade at this point. Just fine. Oh, we're looped around already back. All right.
Activated.
Okay. Customize. Let's make as many of these as we can. Let's go down the list here. Okay, I guess we're already out of that. It didn't take very long. We can buy the other ones after we're done upgrading. Three teams. Got 50, what, 53 or 4 people? How big are the teams need to be? to double check to make sure everything is equipped. It should be, unless we do those a million ore things. Wait, he can only... Oh, you have a trial with him. Whoops. Dang it. You should probably do that too. Have McBurn just go by himself at some point. Well, we still got plenty of material. More than enough. Alright. We could actually probably buy more upgrades. Yeah. Do we have anything we could get for him? No, he just had the amulet, huh? Okay. Let's double check all the equipping. I know our main team's fine. I just want to make sure they're using all the stuff we gave them. We could probably buy her stuff. He has most of these, probably the ones that aren't boosted. Straight. Her as well. There was one or two I made like better things for, and that's extra arts. So it's good. Why is that less? Okay. Yeah. I can't remember who all I made the stuff for now at this point, but we'll just go through everybody real quick. We could upgrade those to 4. Hang on. Oh God! No! Stop! I accidentally broke a weapon I just made. God dang it! That's annoying. All right. I was just YOLOing it. Let's actually. So he has this equipped. Wait, what the heck? He has that equipped. He has that equipped, so why can't we do this one? Oh, we need one more. Okay. Oh, I screwed myself there. All right. Yeah, I messed up. All right. Not the first time I've done that on accident. There's so much freaking characters. It's insanely easy to do that on. Who did I make? I don't remember who I made it for. God dang it. I think it was a weapon. I don't remember who it was for. Ah, here we go. All right. All right, let's look at the vendor then.
Millennial Trove activated.
Oh, I guess it's probably easy to tell just look at their actual gear. Heavenly Perseteer? I don't even know what that even is. Okay. Wait, straight up Diamond X? F? 20k? Wait, the other ones have that? Tom? Just her? Interesting. So stat bonuses. Nope. God dang it. Dang it, I hate when I messed up like that. Now I gotta go. Oh. Hit this. I hit backed out on an accident. God dang it. It's so annoying. Okay. There's so many characters that makes it. That's what makes it the most annoying part. Okay. Nice stat boost for all these. Oops. Say was the last one we did. That should be everybody. We have an exchange. Do we have any of those? You?
Activating requisitions program.
We did one, the material. Just thumb through the quartzes real quick. Make sure everybody actually has quartzes. Some people don't. I'm just going to auto-equip them. Do balance with her. I'm not going to get too hard into it. This will take hours. Alright, looks like everybody else might be good to go. Who is that, Claire? Okay, I look like some of those are pretty basic, but we live with it. Alright, let's actually level everybody up to its lower level over here. Oh, hang on. We had a trial. If we can even do it.
Trials available.
To Olivier, Alphen, and Machias. 175. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough points to do that with. It's gonna take a lot. Yeah, like almost all what we got. Like half of them at least. Oh, whoops. God dang it. There's 60 of them. Holy farts, man.
I did it!
Okay. I think at this spot we might just be best to level them up. Wasn't Rufus in there?
Trial door presented.
Level 190 McBurn. Yeah, I don't have enough for that one. 175. I guess we could try this one. Olivier, Princess Alphen, and Machias 175.
Look at me go!
Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna be pretty close, probably.
Fabulous!
Yeah, and McBurn was the last one, level 190. Barely got
That's
anything.
how it goes.
Not even anywhere close. Let's level somebody that's lower level. Anybody?
I did it!
I've only just begun.
I don't even know where to put the at this point. Just put all of them on rain, all the strength ones. 'Cause why not? Defense. Almost 6K. Close. Defense.
Trials available.
Maki is included. That's kind of weird. Okay. Now what do we have here? From what I understand, that's quite the mighty spiritual being. Though we may outnumber it, you can be certain that it's here to test us. It'll put up quite the fight. Indeed, this calls for our full attention, my brother. I'd like to believe I myself have gotten stronger since arriving at the Reverie corridor. Simply won't do for us, our honorary siblings, to give this anything less than our utmost. You two are just ready to go, aren't you? I doubt I'll be able to keep up with either of you, but as an executor of Imperial Justice, I'll do my best to provide support. You honor us. We owe your father a great deal for everything he's done for our country. Enough talk. It's high time we show this beast the full force of our might. As you wish.
I won't fall! Initiate Omega Operation! Arcus activate! Leave it to me! Time barrier, break!
It's my turn. There's no hiding from me. Got it. It's my turn.
This thing's thick.
Very well. Leave it to me. Lock fire!
Yes! It's my turn. Oh, Aetius, grant us protection with your brilliant
You are? What's going on? Did you get some acorns? Now I'm looking for payment. Oh yeah, sounds good, I guess. What lets me get out of sleep? Does that work?
My thanks to you, man of the hour.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Mystery shopping.
Arcus activate there. I appreciate it.
An
Leave
arcade.
it to me.
You can go in more about it. I'm curious.
This is it! You failed your inspection! Round 2! This is
Failed
the
your
end.
inspection, bro.
Justice, bullet!
Man of the hour. How's that? It's down.
Here I go. Let's begin. Arcus, activate.
Pitiful. Man of the hour. Flow. Elegant flow. Very well.
I'm guessing you got something you could turn in then, huh? Oh, well. I would use that
And
if I...
that, as they say, is that.
I wonder if I can use BP thing there. Oh no, I guess we could go to the tree, refill everything, huh? Well, that's cool. We came out ahead. Can't go wrong with that. That's like winning something at one of those like
reinvigorated.
Yeah, one of those arcade games like that. I remember going to Celebration City here. They had something like that. They had like a big arcade joint where you could spin things in it, and I do remember winning something pretty cool in there. You don't spend a whole lot. Just sometimes it takes patience winning all those mini games. All right, let's go here, and I guess we're at the. We could be at the end, but I could be wrong here. Go ahead and wrong button. Save. Trampoline park, interesting. That sounds kind of wild. Oh wow, that sounds good. Yeah, movies are always nice at the movie theater. The sucky part's the price of them. So we need to build 3 teams. So I think we're good enough. We probably have. I would say we might not even need to switch teams. Just have at least 4 OP members in each group. I think we'll keep our main one here that we got been going with and just split the other ones up. Mage, you came all this way. It would have been in your best interest to leave me be. Then we'll have to agree to disagree. We're glad we could finally reach you. Do you want us to keep referring to you as the first OZ, or would you prefer to go by another name? I have no name. I'm not Kia, nor am I Ryan. I am nothing. Have nothing, so it's always been. I'm an empty shell, born 500 years ago and gone without a trace before I could leave a single mark on the world. The same is true now. I was suddenly recreated here without knowing why. But as I watched this world slowly converge with me at its core, I quickly realized that Elysium was hoping to accomplish. So it's true. Elysium is the reason you came to exist here at all. Though you seem to be more than just a simple recreation of what once was. Exactly, the OZ series was designed in order to forge a sword at the end. And that wouldn't serve any purpose now that the Great Twilight has passed. Yet, if we've learned anything, it's that Elysium always realizes something for a reason. So you must have a purpose. can only think of one other possibility. Her appearance. How could it not elicit a response from us? She was chosen because of how similar she is to Kia. In other words, she was the first iteration of the being created to be the Zero Child. Wait, you can't be serious. This is where all possibilities ultimately lead, the farthest reaches of our world. There are faint traces of one such concept still here, a being that once lamented the tragedies of their own making so dearly. They dissolve their own causality, vanishing from this world. A fragment of fate so small that no one should be able to detect it. Fragment of fate? A being that dissolved their causality? When Elysium was corrupted, it achieved the impossible by calculating that being's existence and realizing them. It hoped in doing so that it would create a new world with Crossbell at its center, while eliminating all obstacles in its way. Thought so. It all makes sense now. To think this ties as far back to the ancient Zemurian civilization. So this still connects to everything the SSS went through 3 years ago? Seems that way. You gotta be real twisted to use a creature like that as your last card. Worse, it's used all the chaos that's in Crossbow to grow even stronger than the original. Right here, with you at the center. Now we know the root cause behind what's happening in the Reverie corridor. You've probably been trying really hard all this time to keep the problem at bay, haven't you? By using yourself as a key to keep it locked away? I understand now. Indeed, the pieces have fallen into place. Now that we know just what it is we're up against, there's not a moment to waste. As I have told you, your efforts are futile. Balance shall be maintained here, so as long as I'm here to will it. She will never wake up. She will never be able to cause harm to Zemuria. I will make certain of that. But where does that leave you? You really up for holding off something that almighty for all eternity? There is nothing more for you here. You must leave and return to your own world. For you, this space is not but a fleeting dream, an illusion. That is how it should be. This is how I should meet a similar end as she did. I am destined to wait here in silence and alone until the end of my days. A dream or illusion? I think you're right to some degree. Be that as it may. Are you content with that? Not? Nani? It's true that once we're back in the real world, we will forget everything that happened here. But you won't. You'll still be here, eternally suffering for us. Are you content with suffering? That question serves no purpose. None of this should be happening at all. I shouldn't even be in existence. What reason would you ask that of an illusion? Whether you perceive yourself as real or an illusion doesn't matter. I want to know how you feel. Do you remember me, how I used to be? How all I cared about was completing the task given to me. Nothing else in my world mattered. It was when that someone I cared about asked me what I wanted to accomplish, what kind of future I wanted. He wanted those things to matter to me. You remember? So when I look at you, it's like looking into a reflection of my own past. You act as though you've accepted this, but is that true? Or are you only burying your true feelings deep inside? I can't just leave and continue to living in pain forever, not after seeing who you are. Am I content? I don't. It's okay to want things. I also learned that through people I care deeply about. All you have to do is hold out your hand and someone will take it. LP. Why do you care so much about me? I'm just a replica of a fragment from a long lost history, completely detached from you. You would be spared so much trouble by choosing to ignore me. Is it because I have Kia's face? Because I'm the first OZ? It's because we met you, that's all. Now that we know you, you're part of our lives. And it's perfectly normal to want to help those in our lives. Even if destiny forces us to part ways, I want to at least see you smile once before that happens. Besides, you're not just anything. You're an individual who's hurting. We don't need any other justification to go as far as it takes to help you. Yeah, who you are in the past all comes second to that. We want to do what feels right. Exactly. That's what's been in line with the principles and goals of the SSS. What makes you think you understand me so well? When did I say I was in need? When did I ask you to think of how I feel? When... what is that mana? It's resonating with the pleroma grass. Her mental state is causing something to awaken. I can't let myself think like this. She's going to wake up. You've been trying to lock away your sense of self this whole time, haven't you? But you don't need to do that anymore. You've suffered long enough. Leave the rest to us. You don't need to shoulder the burden alone anymore. We're here to carry all we can and more. Don't worry, whatever comes of it, we can handle it. Damage wrought by Elysium was always ours to heal. Speak from your heart, reflection of the Zero Child. Tell us what you truly want. Please, stop me. No, stop her. Set her free. Let her finally be at rest. What the farts? What is this overwhelming stream of consciousness? It's as though it's conveying its very thoughts into pure mana. This is... No! You were right. Yeah, on the mark. It doesn't look exactly the same as it did 3 years ago. There's no doubt in my mind. That's the Demorgius, or Demiorg, or however you say that. Another one of the Septarians. But this isn't like the Septarian of Zero or the original. It's more in a complete blend of several causalities woven into one. One must be a distorted version of the Septarian of Mirage's original personality. However incomplete it is, it still houses the power of one of the goddess's gifts. This isn't going to be easy. And yet we'll still come out victorious. You could easily go out of control at any moment. Watch yourselves. Shenanigans.
Anomalies detected. Identify yourselves.
Got a couple tentacles in there. It's time to make the little girl's wish come true. We won't fail. I'll put all I become as the final OZ in the line for this. We will set her free. We have to. This is it. There's no stopping now, so you better be ready. I am. Go on. I believe in you. Fight with everything you've got, so we can all make it through this.
Hostile intent detected. Those who oppose extinction
After church special
must be eradicated. Activating defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
Using 3 teams, ABC order, ensure all 3 have equal strength as possible. Alright, let's go.
Insolent vermin. May the fires of causality reduce you to ash.
Arcus activate!
Let's go.
A little sing-along action. I could tell myself, sorry.
Let's begin.
Oh, I was like, ah, man, I was gonna use her to identify that stuff. I guess it's been a couple years. It seems vaguely familiar.
This'll help!
So sweet.
It seems way more epic, though.
Onita?
Oh man, we should have had you girl out here.
You're just wonderful.
I'll see to this. All for one. And
one
one
for
for
all.
all. Crush them.
Cease.
I was complacent.
That was crazy. Okay.
Arcus activate!
My thing.
Ready! This is it! You failed your inspection! Round 2! This is the end!
So what you get for failing the inspection, bro.
Disappear.
Come. Enjoy.
Gladly. Heal our wounds.
Appreciate my man of the hour. I shall prepare a glittering shadow above me. Great something you up.
Enjoy the show?
Ready.
Question is, does anybody have an MP? Sarah probably does. We have one on him, but I don't have the CP.
Switch with me.
I'll handle this.
I'll help.
Disappear.
Alright. Thanks, I guess. Gotta get his tongue out for that one, huh? Or tentacles and tates.
That I might again gaze upon the real world. Infinite fates interweaving, disorder, nihility. What a glorious world it is. All who stand before me, raise your voices. Rejoice. I shall drown you in the most beautiful wellspring of despair.
Sounds kind of sus.
All for one, and one for all. We attack together.
It's my turn. Shimmer, luminary force. I'm going. Certainly.
Certainly.
I am the severing chains. No, your fate has been weaved in wires. Fall into death's embrace.
Good to go. Okay, playtime is over. Night! Okay, later.
I'll heal you.
Thanks
Oh,
much.
cancel, huh?
Rejoice.
Yeah. All right. Marcus, activate.
Despair.
Rude.
Sorry, everyone.
All here.
I shall assist. If you would, please. Let me at him. Yeah. You're so kind.
Despair.
You fart knocker.
All
Everyone.
here.
F off,
Could be doing
man.
better.
I need to want it like kills everything.
You're so cute. It's me. All for one.
And one for all. This is what teamwork gives you.
Good to go. Good luck.
Leave it to me. Let's finish this.
Take him to Dookie Town.
May destruction befall you. Why do you not wish? Why choose freedom? Wish not for the bliss of eradication, and eradication shall be forced upon you.
Well, tentacly.
Activating eradication protocols. Be gone from existence. Increasing output. More power required. May I see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age.
Go berserk! Infernal Hunt!
It's my turn. All for one.
And one for all! We can get this done!
Pew pew.
sing my praises.
Rude.
May destruction befall you.
Raring to go. Commencing drive.
On guard. I shall leave this to you.
Leave it to me.
For one,
And one for all! Let's go, everyone!
Death awaits you. Behold my dance, an elusive fleet. Fight! 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 There!
Why did you awaken me?
No nipples.
Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest.
What the?
Give me rest. Despair.
You vile!
It's my turn. It's over.
Rising Nova!
That did 460k damage.
Raring to go.
Holy farts. And it's still got life. I think it's got over 1 million life. Oh yeah, we haven't even analyzed it
Beginning
yet.
analysis. Analysis complete.
Well, I guess it matters at this point.
Fear not.
Uh-oh.
This will not hurt.
Okay. Commencing drive.
Let's go. Up to you.
Got it. Let's keep it. Go! Ha! Got a big finish in store. Go Crusade!
At last. I am now free from this twisted causality.
Spit out some gems for us. Dang, we still got 2 levels for each character.
Your efforts from the other side of the distant void made this so. Thank you for granting my wish. Now I may finally be at rest.
Okay. Did it. It wasn't easy, but yeah. Though I'm not so sure we would have been so lucky had it been in its full power. I think drawing out our true feelings was what helped us win. I believe that as well. Yeah, go clean your room. Are you free? I am. The connection between us has been completely severed. So it would seem. I am in awe of what you've just achieved. Who are you people? We're nothing special, really. We're just people fighting for what we believe in. I wasn't feeling so hot about our chances for a second, to be honest. Me too. We had to throw all we had at her. And even then, we only just scraped through. Me 3. I think I'll just clock out right here, if you don't mind. I do mind. What a pitiful sight. You ought to try and follow my example. Not everyone was born with the body incapable of feeling fatigue. I wish I knew what it was like. What an unconventional group you are. I'm so glad I chose to believe in you. Rather, I'm so glad you let me choose. Hope I was able to make my predecessor proud. You most certainly did. I feel nothing but happiness to have been given the chance to meet you. Oh, no. Are we out of time? I'm a shadow of what it was. Now that my thread to this world has unraveled, I must return to where I came. I cannot thank you enough for what you did for us, for setting both me and her free. This is so strange. I never thought leaving this place would make me feel sad, but it does. Gonna miss us? You were able to touch your heart then, meaning the battle was even more worth fighting. Now the Septarion that weaves destiny itself will forever be out of all's reach. Humanity may now begin to carve its own path through the great unknown. Even if you won't remember what that once you leave this place, in that sense, do you feel any regret that your efforts will be for nothing? But it wasn't for nothing. You were able to fix all the problems caused by Elysium. Yeah, we accomplished everything we set out to do. And there's no such thing as existence without purpose. All we did here, you being alive, all held meaning. Meeting you made me so happy that I hope we maybe meet again one day. I would like that very much. I chose a new purpose for myself the day Elysium was deleted and my life was spared. Whatever comes, I have no regrets. My decision. My purpose is to keep following the light, however dim it may appear to be at times. That's the path we believe in for all of us, so I don't regret a thing either. And known for me, there's no room for regrets in this journey we've already started. Will you do me a favor and keep watching over us? Your little sisters have built a bright future that we want you to see. I will. I'll be watching you from the land of dreams. As you share with me your world of endless possibilities. She's gone. Even her smile was like Kito's. It really was. I'm glad we got to see it before she went away. The pressure sure is on now, though. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that. We'll just keep walking our path one step at a time. It's all progress, yeah. I think this space or the entire corridor is disappearing.
Correct. Confirming that the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present. The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The Reverie corridor has served its purpose. Time is 1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
Azoth? Well, that makes it really over then. There was so much we had to overcome, but we had never backed down for a second. It was worth keeping on together until the very end.
Oh my, how
it was.
rude.
We gained so much from this that the ordinary training could never have given us. That and more. We should all be proud of what we achieved here. I wish to express my gratitude as well. Your support gave me this time to act as a holy beast once more. We're always here for you, Zeit. And you were just as much our support, you know? Sorry, but I'm so in disbelief that we defeated a being of that skill. Yeah, it's a miracle that we mortals were able to come out the victor. A miracle owed to each of us for having stood up. So thank you all for fighting with me. I'd also like to thank all of you for the very same thing. I'm honestly a bit reluctant to leave this camaraderie behind. Even you, Rufus? Sounds like we all feel the same way about each other. Knowing that makes me feel sad. The mutual feelings will be lost once we return to reality. We're all quite aware of that. You could let us bask in the glow a bit more. Well, time for us to say farewell. Yes, there's no more delaying the lives we have to return to. For all the many trials we endured, I had such great fun with all of you. Just remember, even if our memories fade, the effect of our actions won't. So long as we continue being ourselves, we'll be doing right by her. Knowing now that we'll be able to show her our everyday lives makes this a happy thing, not a sad thing. And if we keep it up, I'm sure she'll... Just keep living our lives, and the good stuff will come. It's the best possible way to celebrate the bonds we forged. Analysis on humanity's potential is not within my parameters. However, it is curious that forged bonds are what awarded its strength, exceeding that of even calculated predictions. Accessing Reverie Corridor Management System, converting database into format that can be maintained in Zemuria. What are you saying? Experiences with the Reverie Corridor cannot be perceived outside of it in an identical manner. It is at most possible to store them within you in the form of a dream. I believe there would be value in doing so. A dream? You can do that? Well, wait, but that would mean me will be able to remember what happened here? Wow. No idea how that works, but I'll take it. It's much better than forgetting it completely. Much, much better. I don't want to say it, but I was with Laura when she said it made her sad. Had to throw that one out the last minute to give a real fairy tale ending to the field of this, huh? I'm guessing it'll be like a dream. The details will be a little fuzzy on us. Perhaps it's a lovely compromise to ensure the experience stays in our hearts. Hard to top that for a parting gift. We are forever in your debt for all the guidance you've given us. Yes, we really are. Even if I can't help but wonder why you decided to do this all of a sudden. Perhaps she must have been active for much longer than she was designed to be. Certainly, for over 1,000 years, it astonishes me she lasted this long. Yet now we bear witness to the ancient, endless vigil of Erebonia coming to an end. Though I'm an Arnor, I'm at a loss for what to say. May you find peace with the end of your long, long journey. Modifications to causality have been repaired. Where possible, the contract with the first Arnor has been fulfilled. Upon termination of the Reverie Corridor processes, all visitors shall awaken from their dream.
With this, the long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close. Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead. I expect never to reactivate, but my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
Azoth. I was expecting a head pat there from Lloyd, but denied. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everything. That's some sweet artwork. Right. But what the heck's Nadia doing? Take him upside down. Thank you for playing at Trails and Reverie till the very end. See you again in S1208. Yeah, I think a lot of this one took place in 1207, it seemed like. I reached for Swin. This is the puzzle artwork? Ah, interesting. It's pretty cool. It's got the whole cast in there. Oh, it's like, here's some more stuff. This concludes the main story of Trails and Reverie, but you can continue to explore the Reverie Corridor. There is still plenty to enjoy, including the special Sealing Stone you just obtained. You'll also be able to re-challenge the Genicial. Okay, and the last boss again. Oops. It's like, here you go, you did it. Genesis Orb. Oh man, I bet it's a freaking cutscene. The last white one was okay. Alright, let's see here. Wow. 50% evasion and 50% magic evasion? What the F, man? Wow. Still too late for that. Alright.
Trade Phantasmal Shards, confirming rank points accumulated. SSS Liberation rank acquired. Transferring highest rank reward.
Or is it? I mean, how long? Because I don't want to, like, start tomorrow's stream with that.
Sealing stones unsealable.
Fortune shines upon us.
I don't really want to do that though. I'd rather just end it and not do it. I'll do it off stream.
Rendering browsing interface.
See, the other one was completely voice acted. This whole one here had voice acting during the whole thing. Action.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
It's still raining here. Let's get the trash out. There are but minute fragments of memories drifting in an endless ocean. Memories of what will be in the near future. Could they be shadows of tangled threads woven by Elysium, or perhaps faded illusions slip through the cracks of time and space? There are none who know the answer. Oh, okay. I still remember when we played Xenosaga. I kept a bowl of popcorn during that game. They had an hour and a half. Just they were 100% voiced though, which was nice. Cutscenes, hour and a half, almost 2 hour long cutscenes, with saves in between them. All right, I guess we'll check out the hot spring one, Paradise. January year 1208. Between two great mountains at the top of a Calvardian basin sits Longley. Okay, all right. The town is known for two things: being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Through these enticing factors, does it continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. And today it served guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from other renowned hot springs, Paradise situated in the northern reaches of Erebonia. Oh, long lie. I don't ever know how to pronounce them because they always spell everything completely different than how it should be pronounced, I guess, in English. Depth of flavor in the food here is just exquisite. Agreed. The Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I might doubt the chef could replicate dishes this unique in taste. Bishan Yen's reputation continues to precede itself. Baron Teo and Lady Lucia Schwarzer were sampling Ian's culinary delights, spirits high and stomachs feeling fast. Their daughter Elise sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by comparison as her brows furrowed with concern. I'm sure its luxuries come with an equally luxurious price tag, and there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. I didn't mean to damper the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as a student council president has made a terrible habit of me seeing the numbers and everything. Her older brother Reen couldn't help but let out a chuckle. Then the budget buster and you won't like how much we saved, because we're not here as paying customers. We're invited by the owners personally. They said they wanted to get to know us since we run similar establishments, so here we are. And we'll be inviting them to Ymir sooner than later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. Add this to the list of boons coming from the other countries finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is reveling in unheard of levels of prosperity, and relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome our opportunity to further foster friendship. Baron took another healthy sip of his baiji before continuing. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of the invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nod in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation while we so rarely have time to take them. I read they have some unusual sweet dishes worth trying. Would you like to share some with me, Reen? In a bit, I'm thinking about taking another soak in the hot springs, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. Food here is delicious, but as far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. That's my boy right there. The ruling lord of the hot springs paradise would never let a good decision and discussion about them pass him by. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effects as rain. Enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of a smile. Their medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can believe it. I've always known about them, but here's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you right to the core. Think we can make one available at the Phoenix Wings? Be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as Teo expressed in practical terms, Reen had just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to pleasantly bask in their glow and continue enjoying the meal before them. All 4 felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well worth it. That night, after indulging in his post-dinner soak in the springs and telling his family he was going for a walk, Reen departed the inn. All right, let's do this. He took a deep breath. The crisp night air of Longlai filled his lungs. Hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip, to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. He had come in search of Yun Kafai, the famed sword hermit. Master Kafai and the founder of the 8-Leaf Swan Blade School, of which Reen was a practitioner. And though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. They had not met since before Reen's enrollment at Thor's. Many a letter was exchanged during the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Reen earned the right to call himself the Divine Blade over a year ago. There was so much he wished to discuss with his master. What he had learned in his 4 years of training, what had transpired since becoming a Divine Blade, the true meaning behind being the final blade to the Master of 8 Leaves. There's plenty I'd like to ask, have nothing to do with swordsmanship too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Bright, in ignorance, having received not a single update from their old master. He had always been an elusive but traceable sort, but wherever he was now, he was next to impossible to track. That was until word a blade master being sighted in Longlai reached Reen's ears. The man had a fondness for the town's specialties, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of a particular note. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Longlai one of the more plausible stopping points. The word came to him just as the Swarzers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Reen's instincts told him the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even it would most likely result in him leaving the same as he had arrived. While they had not discussed the rumor being key to his traveling here, his family seemed to sense it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have had a great time catching up with him, but I didn't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts in mind, Reen made his way through the night streets. Longlai's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sight amongst most of Coward's towns and cities. This was not to say it was similar to Crossbell's East Street. With subtle colors paired with dignified beauty, every wall and stone exuded the traditional concepts of wabi-sabi. One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. Its quiet charm would give way to contrastly lively evenings, where tourists both westward and farther eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too had a traditional sort of charm. Reen asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. He justified, would make excellent gifts for his friends, co-workers, and students. I can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. For the first time, Rita would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wing 2 years to finally leave the nest. Their first year had been eventful, to say the least. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tension had slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. It was with each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as individuals but as a team. He hoped this period would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. The months before the Retributive Tower's appearance held many a trial, making the 10 months that followed it and its shadow passed too quickly. In that time, Reen students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their desired future. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up till now had been well worn, and while they may have to rest from time to time, he was proud to be a part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye. And as their second year drew to a close, lacking in grandiose events, but still rewarding in its own right, it was a mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him most. Can't believe I'm going through it all over again, next year and even the year after. Hell of a career I chose to pursue, huh? He didn't know when he stopped walking. Realizing this, he resumed his search, paying respect and mind to many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kafai in Longlai. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Reen was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn, to tuck his souvenirs somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. mountains winding, half-beaten trails would be much treacherous at night, but there were not off limits as such. The key Irene knew but would be to not rely on sight alone. His senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all 5 senses, he took in his surroundings in full. This really takes me back to training in the mountains. To call the experience training would imply his time being one of the simple tutelage between student and master, but it equated to so much more. Danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. It sounds like the Kunlun Mountains may have been used for a similar exercise a long time ago. Green was certain to think on the information gained during his search as he continued along the trail. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it in a long dead fire, footprints, or traces of going on the hunt. One need only follow the like to lead their source. Reen did so, advancing with caution instilled in him by both his old master and hunting enthusiast of a father. They soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, but the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp. Now didn't look like it had been left by martial artists in training of roaming hunters, but the most peculiar thing was that there were multiple sites like the first, all evenly spaced from one to the next. It was as though something is being measured. Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing field research, but it seems too large in scale for that. There was nothing more to be found here, Reen advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual amount of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path wide enough for a car to pass through. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on this endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they done this at all? The question pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear a wide pass, the remote depths of the mountain certainly were not it, but instinct told him he was only a step from discovering the answer. Okay, keep following this trail a little further. At this thought, Rain sensed someone approaching. One person, 2 people, yes, there were 2, and it was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think they might be the ones responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thickened the air told him there were no simple scholars. Now, these were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. "How about you show yourselves?" He spoke without placing his hand on his tachi, signifying to those watching that he had no desire to fight. Their silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountains. They looked very much like the shinobi of the east he had heard about, their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments, and their faces fully obscured. "I see your insight poses a threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The contract with their client has yet to begin, but we'll make an exception for one among their list of dangerous persons. Silhouettes in charge, and they caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Green's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in the same moment he was in a fighting stance, hand over his still sheathed tachi. Fifth form, morning moon. He perceived the direction of his foe's attacks to evade them, and then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Rin could do was stare at the 2 disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now we've crossed blades. He paused, the disbelief in his eyes giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the elite school? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes, before answering, as though they were all aware the question was coming. No, we do, though we do possess ties to the school. We are of the Ikaruga, practitioners of the Black God One Blade School. What? Green was left stunned. The 2 Ikaruga held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust forward at any moment. It was as though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Reem responded by assuming the middle stance with his Tachi, but just as the sides were only a beat away from engaging in battle, what could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed certain to slice anything it touched. Its appearance caught Reem by surprise more than the initial attacks by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the other hand, did not so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade, over an arch and a half in length, was heading directly for Reem's back. He couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, Divine Blade of Empire was soon fall. Silhouettes waited in for his final moments to be convinced of no other fate in his future. When Reem spun his body in a full circle, applying the intensity built into his Tachi from the motion to swing, the blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near overpowering force. This technique was an application of the first form Helix. There was no greater course and movement than to use it to redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Reem slashed at it again, birthing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying hairs to the right of the direction it had come from. The hand was there to deftly catch it midair. You may have only recently taken the title, but you are worthy of being called a Divine Blade all the same. You used the unclouded eye well. With this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His musculature was thoroughly discernible beneath his body covering fortified suit. His very movement, however slight, reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light of his eyes, visible through his mask, projected no emotion whatsoever. The man possessed the aura of a true warrior, one projected only by those who have fought more battles than was possible to count. Fall back. He is too formidable a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid out darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Reem. I need to know, who are you and why did you attack me? A contract forbids the disclosure of such information. You will leave this place now, fledgling Divine Blade. The tone was not one of advice nor of order. It was as if the man was stating a fact, his calmness veiling an undertone of malice that told Reem what would happen if he did not do as was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation, not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. I understand then. There was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. There was no longer anything to discuss. I, Kuragane of the Rogetsu school, shall be your opponent. Kuragane stood at attention, the large blade he had thrown before now pointed. I'd have rather settled this with swords, but I can see that's not an option. Reem sighed, taking his own stance. Then Reem Schwarzer, Master of 8 Leaves, One Blade School's 7th form, shall be yours. That's just exhaustingly long names. Alright, the Divine Blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kuragane wielded was less akin to a sword and more 4 equally sized blades, arranged in the shape of a cross, their bases connecting to a single point. That he should direct this large weighted shuriken as though it were a simple child's toy spoke volumes about how strong he was. Still, even it was not infallible, for it was not one to be ideally used in close range combat. Kuragane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand, either meaning that if Reem could force him to fight where he'd be at his most disadvantages, he'd be very likely to come out the victor. This was what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Second form Gale. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kuragane blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Reem knew well this man's capabilities. So long as the gap between them was closed, and it was, he considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he'd be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kuragane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. The ease of which he did made it clear this was intended by design. This is absolutely silly. Okay. He can wield double sabers. There was no hiding the shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person Rin knew he was competent with one and only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. His surprise created an opening, an opening that Kuragane was not going to let pass unexploited. Possessing two twin-ended blades allowed the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes, and Rin giving him no chance to push back. Still sparked as their weapons clashed. Kuragane was dominant for some time, but he could do nothing to bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Rin. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon with defied rationale, but it was also because he'd been given the time to find what he was looking for. Perfect range and wish to attack. Double sabers were forged with a shorter reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It would have been because he also used them as shuriken, but the lengths of Kuragane's sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rin would have to adjust the longer length of his blade. He measured patiently, staying only just out of Kuragane's reach, and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. It was calculated quickly thanks to Kuragane's frequent rapid attacks, meaning all Rin had to do wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of his opponent showing impatience for his stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step forward. Rin evaded the strike expertly, instantly returning it with an upward diagonal slash. The forceful swing of his tachi made contact with the handle of Kuragane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean of his hand. Rin dashed forward to make use of this veiled opportunity, but after only a flicker of bewilderment, Kuragane moved to deny him. He blocked Rin's attack with a double saber still in his possession, then hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backward a significant distance while doing so. Very good divine blade of the Eight Leaves. It may pale to the skills of our princess, but you without a doubt deserve your reputation. Princess. Rin's intonation went unanswered as Kuragane took a notably different stance than before. I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. This put Rin staunchly on guard, senses heightened, and he focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever has to come of Kuragane. He was now gone. Nothing remained where Rin's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kuragane was nowhere to be seen. How had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? But there were no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he never moved at all and was still there, sight unseen? It wasn't it either. The double saber Rin had repelled to the ground was also gone. I can also sense him, so he hasn't gone far. Rin suppressed the panic welling up within, honing his senses a second time. That was when another black cyclone swirled toward him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect it as he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kuragane had reassembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half, so he could throw it again. It also indicated, together with the slight changes in his surroundings, where he was now positioned. Rin needed a little more time to know where he was for certain, but ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from under the. That was fast. Though he blocked, This attacked as well as the last. Before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone appeared. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. There was another time shorter and another shorter. Soon these assorted smaller cyclones were seemingly growing in a blended grand storm of death with rain trapped at its center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? He had no idea from where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. But even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kuragane's location. He'd been able to repel every blade that met with him so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Rin took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking and evading attacks, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus to not sustaining lethal blows and focus his mind inward. He focused on the power that he had long cultivated inside of him, the power he had feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired, nearly surrendered himself to. Power he faced with the loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Enlightened spirit unification, he imbued his Tachi with great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so. Spinning his body forcibly around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his Tachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken, and with them, Kuragane's phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing. With that, there you are. He charged towards Kuragane. The man was thoroughly overwhelmed by Rin's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. It's time to settle this. Rin swung his Tachi downward while pouring all his might into a final single strike. But just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end, Zeroth form duality. Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell, with a slash tearing through the sky, its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Rin's weapon from reaching its target. That wasn't all. What? With a high-pitched metallic sound, Rin's beloved Tachi was sundered cleanly in two. Princess? Kuragane was also taken back by this new arrival. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all for yourself. The words as she chided Kuragane indicated dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. The music? Alright, Rin made to see who this mysterious figure was. And the sight of her alone took his breath away. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a marriage of classical and modern Eastern styles, long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Her age was likely close to Rin's, perhaps a little younger, and well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, pairing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. There was the air of a young noblewoman who had been sheltered from impurities all of her life, and the stench of a baleful warrior who had bathed in the blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Rin could not understand, but it was this very quality that made her all more captivating than dangerous. In the woman's left hand was a large black engraved blade that threatened to freeze him for daring to glance at it. No doubt it was what half Rin's Tachi moments ago. What did Rin fumble for the words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand? The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hands around gently, before holding up toward the night sky to seemingly display it with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she boasted about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many a blade of historical significance, but instinct told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured an intricate design of deep gray. While he could not discern its meaning there and then, he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, that seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. Came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. This juxtaposition was, in sense, much a reflection of its wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinctive yet also as one. Green thought as he observed her blade was clearly something special. That alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He had never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. He was so fixated on these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if your old master is beyond guiding us to the same place, or if it's just a happy coincidence. Wait, the manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Ring gave him his theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It's put you a league above, more interesting than our senior practitioners. But he was right. But before he could hear what he already knew, she turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run back to your family? Go on and make the most of your vacation. Just don't let your skill with the blade slip. The world will need you again one day. She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed down to the other half of his broken blade. Then she leaped high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Mink only stared dumbfounded as she vanished. He couldn't even speak. Ragane left with her. The Ikaruga, the Black God One Blade School, and our senior practitioners. Green had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not just that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered and the mountain itself. He felt that there was meaning behind being guided to the specific place, but how important it was, or what it entailed, he did not know. And yet, the person for discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized that now that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit to Long Lai was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful, ordinary vacation with his family. This meeting was but a peculiar coincidence. For now, at least. When I get back, I'll need to reforge my Tachi and myself. Something stirred in this region all across Calvard, but there was nothing he could do about that as he was. All he could focus on was training and bettering himself so that he could one day play a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve welling in the soul, he made his way through the now stilled mountain trail, back to where his loving family waited. Dear Lord. I don't know. I don't think that didn't seem all that great. Maybe because I guess the whole thing is his voice act that I get, or reading. I want to read this other one, I guess. Hopefully it's better than that one. April, year 1208. The Ramus Academy is a famous educational institution of the Calvardian capital of Ith. The name derives from an artist central to Calvard's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a bright future. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it also encouraged the perspectives of new cultures, values, attracting many independent minds across the area. It was a storied place of learned that reflected the Republic's views as a whole. The story, for its part, begins not long after the Springtime Festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the Academy, countless students shuffling through its grounds, and one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft violet hair Crown with the black ribbon. Her figure had been cut respectively as she matured into a young woman of 17 years, yet her face still traces of girlhood days bygone. Beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strode along. Her name was Ren Bright. She was a second-year student from Genus Royal Academy in Liberl, now studying in Aramis as part of an exchange program. She had only just arrived in the spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past, and there was little more a new academy could reasonably teach her. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvard. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found this role relatively foolproof during her time at Genus. Even if there were limits to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was sort of soft on school children. To move freely, it would also require drawing a little attention as possible. She aimed to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wishes to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis. There was just one very big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she gorgeous? Look, I see her. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart, too. All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school. But after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exams, there were suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this new transfer student had attained in less than a month. But most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival that morning. Another group watched the charade unfold from the shadows, echoing audible tuts of displeasure. Our new resident kitty, whenever they're not very vocal, but every now and then they come in here and they'll meow at me, which is all right. Good. They're way more chilling than Mo is. Mo will let me scratch him for literally 30-40 minutes at a time. This one's like, after like just a few, they're good. All right. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any clubs, so as soon as the day's lessons had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. It was a fellow classmate surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their king bee. Certainly, though instinct told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been waiting to get to know you better for some time now, you see, so it was, I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. Boy, Ronald Griffith presented a gentlemanly smile. Ren was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made up some excuse to turn him down. Today will be no different. I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school. Some other time, perhaps. This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was persistent. But that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I've already booked us a table at a very fine restaurant so we could discuss in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? There was something ominous about his smile. Ren couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid it can't. I'm so sorry. After you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'd be happy to talk here if that's right. So not tonight then? Pity. Ronald's tone read one less of genuine sadness and more irritation than things were not going according to plan. Well aware that he slipped his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. Now is better than ever. I suppose this does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better, it said here. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all around. Most were likely on their way home, or in their respective clubs, while some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour. She was certain none wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. Oh, whoops, I missed the last line there. I'm well aware, Miss Bright, that you have come all the way to this distant world to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from afar for family reasons. But I hear in your case, you came to Calvard just to learn in these hallowed halls. I cannot help but deeply admired spirit and thirst for knowledge. Not sure if that's mistyped, probably. I don't need the D on the end of it. But pure theatrics, this one. At the same time, I'm worried about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far-off land must be a terribly lonely and challenging affair. We all need someone to depend on our lives. That would be especially so in your situation. So if you don't mind me saying, Miss Bright, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, protect you. At last he showed up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. In short, you'd like for me to join your circle of friends, correct? Ronald's smarmy smile broadened. His father was a senator in Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. His son used this to his full advantage ever since joining the academy. Ronald had used his father's name to form a faction of sorts among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was the leading candidate for student council president in the election stage in half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy into his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel much more secure and at home here. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make in the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high social standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connections to build more of her own, that would pay itself dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to Aramis, but his proposal was in fact very beneficial to her. She returned a smile with a modest one of her own as she answered. You're kind to think so much of me, but I'm afraid I have to decline. Clearly an ambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch of his brow, nor could his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all accounts, expected her to answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't now, you may well come to regret it. The last words were a hair slower and deliberate to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. I'll admit it was a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the student council election. If only that someone weren't you. What'd you just say? A sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the exchange. I imagine you don't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I've been very aware that the threatening glares I've always attract on this way to school every morning have been coming from all of you. They've been a constant in my life ever since just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by the statement, their silence confirming what she said to be true. She continued. Now you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is a strategically sound move too. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone here just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. With a shrug and sigh in a somewhat dramatic fashion, Rin stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling from rage. Good day to you all. And I said good day! Rin gave a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes, open slack jaw she left behind. Howdy, sucks her. Yeah. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Your mom was always so funny. That night in the dormitory, Rin and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. They're FaceTiming. But it's always same old with all of you. I'm surprised there's anything of Agate left, with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe try adding a little more romance to the mix, like a couple of bright-eyed lovebirds we know. But we have to agree to go somewhere next week. We're not in a complete rut. Well, isn't that something? The stairs to adulthood await you, my dear friend. Rin. Tita graduated from the branch campus in Erebonia just as Rin left for Coward, so leaving them to no time to spend with one another. So 1208, would that be their 17 maybe here, 17 or 18? All right, that was an ideal of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they could stay in each other's lives. They discussed anything from their new lives and environments to the fruits of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious topical matter or two along the way. Sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. I know, I can't believe this is really happening. Both frowned at their screens. A recent development concerning the Calvardian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key concern for them. Wait. They're close then. I was thinking it. I think they said Tita was 16 or 17 maybe in 007. Maybe wrong. So they're roughly about the same age, I'm guessing. Maybe Ren's a bit older then, huh? It began soon after Crossbell returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leaders take over the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose that they join the West Sumerian Tech Union. She had been hard at work forming, and to no one's surprise, they refused. Before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the Union the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of orbits and their generation's long partner in this subset of technology, the Epstein Foundation, would not be a collaborator. The latter had been key supporters in Zemuria's orbit development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. Battle orbits were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drafting the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Ramford Company, before the Battle of Jormungandr, had not thought to develop their Arcus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in partnership with the storied Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented and it sent shockwaves throughout the industry. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased after being cast aside in this manner. While there are certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole is now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means. But when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what they could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I'd say Vern has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. Unlike their previous Randa orbits, this 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. Copyright stuff. All of its main features are packed with new tech, with some new features still being kept under wraps. This one's way better than the first one with Rain. As much as I like Rain, that story was quite boring. I wonder what those are, what they could be. Trying to develop that's important enough. Is that a mistype? Is it supposed to be what's important enough instead of that's important enough? All right, what could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin? Never mind, that's right. That's important enough to ruin the relationship with the Foundation. I was just trying to read it too fast. Though I have heard about the government telling the Vern Company to focus more on weapons and development. It's Ren, so it's better. Fair enough. Uh-oh. You're trying to cyber, are you? I have to. It sounds like they're planning to significantly revamp the military's weaponry. The official story is that they're planning on slimming the military down. But if they're pairing that with the latest in weapons development, then they're still just as powerful, maybe more so. As part of the war's ceasefire agreement, Erebony was required to downsize their military, but bringing it more in line with that of Calvert's. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recently forced equilibrium in superpowers would be quickly broken. Whatever may be true, I've got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Vern Company's headquarters in the cell at some point. So the only thing I realized from Marine's first story was the box art. The box art looks like that character. I don't know who it is yet, but it kind of looks like her. That's the only thing I recognize. It also kind of looks like the main Anguis lady from the as well. I don't really know. I guess we'll find out at some point. What is that emote? Little booty wiggle. Alright, so you haven't heard anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's continuing her research eastward, but I haven't heard anything more specific than that. Yeah, I've heard that before. Like, I can kind of see where it's going, but I gotta play more. I get you. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. It's crazy that they put that character on the box, and I'm not sure who it even is. Alright, Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck contacting her either. I'm not surprised since that area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. She's a lot more personable than Professor Schmidt, but having her on our side would help a lot. Oh yeah, good old Schmidt head. TD could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stories about going around about the PMCs and stuff like that. Makes you wonder if none of this would ever have been happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Vern Company. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Cheetah could feel her spirits sinking. The political climate in Western Zemuria was unusually stable at the moment, with his nations basking in prosperity. But she could not shake off the feeling that this piece is built over rotting wood, and that it could all come crashing down with the slightest provocation. This is becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields, so rapid in fact that no base could possibly sustain its sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. Oh dang, it's the smartphone. So many smartphones going everywhere. Trying to dwell too much on the worst case scenario, Tito. This piece might rest on a nice edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now, and that's also why you're working so hard too. We could find a million problems in the world if we wanted, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right? The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in the precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ren. Thanks, Ren. It's not Ren. Ren. They continued on, losing track of time as they talked well into the night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, Kay. All right, good luck. Good night, Tita. Good night. Tita suddenly remembered something. The exclamation stopped Ren just as she was about to end the call. So she got an exclamation point above her head, and Ren's like, oh, I better not hang up. Estelle and Joshua told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Those two always worry too much. You think I wasn't talking to them too. She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Ronald after class, but Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. She could probably handle herself, I'm sure. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything's fine. Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied, so they could fly over and help. Rena could only sigh. Honestly, do they think I can keep myself safe from a few school guard bullies? Actually, they said they were more worried about what you do to them than what they do to you. Oh. After her friend's silence, Tita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. How awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. True. Yeah. Ren's a force to be reckoned with. See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. I'm a lady now. I need the magnanimity to forgive the transgressions of others. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. You can try, but I think it's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Jin for me. You run into him. I'm planning to go and see him when everything calms down. Oh yeah, are they actually gonna bring him back in the game? I'm guessing we gotta play more. I feel like he probably would be here in Calvert somewhere. I believe that's where he's from. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to past two. By the time the two of them had finished talking at the end of the call, one day had given way to the next. The morning dawned, yet another day of school. However, it's like Charizard. I hadn't seen Charizard freaking forever, and all of a sudden, the last two games, she's been crazy in them. Alright, the morning dawned, yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom in the main building, at the start of the lunch, and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way. Yeah. Wait, that's actually the animated emote, isn't it? I actually just realized that. Oh, that's actually the Kate's that's the moderator from Kai's stream. Does she stream as well? I'm guessing she does. Got some bazongas. Alright. Sure does. What'd she play? Oh, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I feel like her name sounds very familiar to me. That's a shame. She seems to know a lot about the Trails games because she's in like I've seen her in other streams too. Oh yeah, with a new oh she's played them all up. I got you. I may give her a follow. I don't really care much for Dead by Daylight, but I wouldn't mind watching a RPG stream. And Dead by Daylight and Valorant says. don't know about either one of those, to be honest with you. I like Dead by Daylight when it first came out with friends. I'll get rid of all just in case. Is that Sarah? Yeah, nobody ever answered the other night when I asked. I guess it kind of makes sense, yeah. Dang. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Sarah stacked and racked. The morning dawned yet another day of school, however, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend a staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Reflectively, she dodged out of the way. A female student then entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. She passed through the spot Rin had been moments ago, but her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. Rin was quick to grab her and pull her close. She supported the girl's weight with one arm, all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. Several students happened to witness the event unfold and could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still in focus, Rin gently addressed her. "Are you all right? You aren't hurt, are you?" Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl, whose face had become quite red, straightened her posture in a fluster. Yes, I'm okay. You're Rin Bright from the class next over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me. You're very welcome. But I would have to caution you from losing your composure. Like that right next to the staircase. Do you have some really urgent business to take care of? The girl first frowned in response, then paused to think, and answered. Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one was there to do that, so I must have just bumped into someone by accident. She thanked the rescuer again for disappearing into the distance. The situation she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Rin's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt. Was it really just coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? It was the latter. She didn't have anything to support this theory, but with it came a familiar sensation, the feeling of malicious stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Rin made for the classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All of her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Trying as she did to open them, it was a lost cause. Get to even a single page. It was an obvious attempt to harass her. Through his tits. The culprits behind the act were equally obvious. Not far from where Rin was sitting, Ronald Griffith and his lackeys, whom she so memorably turned away 2 days prior, were snickering themselves, their eyes mockingly focused on Rin all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. This latest development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. What a pitiful sight they were. Because she refused to join their group, her existence was, in their eyes, now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. They would stop at nothing to either break her spirit and force her to join, or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Rin had no interest in taking part in the election. At a further inspection state of her textbooks, Rin's expression grew difficult to read. I think I could make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed to signal the start of her lesson. Rin left her textbooks out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them and throw out. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer a question as an attempt to chide her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us. Ronald and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles at this. Their minds delighted at the thought of a flustered Rin being told off and humiliated in front of the entire class. What had transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies. Without missing a beat, Rin did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word, and all while her textbook remained closed. Oh, she's got like a good memory then, huh? Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. But of course, as a student of Aramis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Rin responded with such grace that she, of course, drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructor and peers alike. It was only Ronald and his posses who groaned with sullen expressions. The next incident came on Rin's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with a horde of other students, and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building's rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students noticed at the same time, letting out screams of horror and worries they could do nothing about. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted to, but the fencing was over 2 arcs in length. She could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. That was a risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle ornament hidden in her bag, she cried out, "Airstrike!" A spear of wind formed in response to her incantation, flying upward at high speeds. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply canceled the momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. Oh yeah, genius. I could imagine being able to like memorize like everything forever. Like I know there's people that do that stuff, like see it one time and memorize it. This was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. It was the distinct scent of a liquid extracted from a certain plant monster. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fence falling in deliberate action. The perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident, and with Rin having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. But again as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa, that was awesome. Did you see that? Is there anything she can't do? Rin's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause all around her. As if she were a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Ronald's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill, their efforts only serving to make her more popular. The state of affairs continued for several more days, where seemingly out of patience, Ronald summoned Rin behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him. With a composure he attempted to feign before now replaced by a plain vile anger. Let me give it to you straight, Rin Bright. You are an eyesore. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? Well, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and innocent. I put too much damn time and merit into building my position up in this academy. But who's always the center of attention instead? It's you. Always you. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of success. And that's the last thing I can afford right now. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Rin was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention. Dang. This being pointed out caused Ronald to return an audible tut of frustration. Who cares about how it happens? The point is, this has gone on long enough, so I'm going to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election's over. If I refuse? To this he raised a hand in response. His lackey stepped forward to surround her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms in hopes of intimidating her. Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid. If you aren't going to oblige me willingly, we will just have to make sure you can't come to school for a while. His lackeys cracked their knuckles dramatically to clarify their leader's intent. Well, that's no good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school rules. Something about her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this, and even if someone did happen to see, my father is a politician. He can make it go away. If they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in deference to my position, that is. Everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Except you. His smile was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped her in. No, I think you're the one that doesn't know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said, but he needs to be taught a good hard lesson. Yeah, I was gonna say she probably is going to. Ronald continued on, oblivious to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now do as I say. His lackeys drew closer, readying her to seize her. I'll keep it mild, but I still want this to hurt for them. Just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think Estella Joshua would object to that. But just as she was about to act... Stop this at once. A girl's shout could be heard from the direction of a school building. She was, of course, not shouting at Rin. And who are you? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. You can't go through with this. What you're doing is wrong. The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Rin, protect her from her schoolyard bullies. As she did so, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above. Rin recognized her to be a first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her. They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She always seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing. However, not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else's. Rin was surprised by this, as was Ronald, though he was less than impressed. He never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was that her resistance was a little more than a brave front. With excitement as at the thought of stripping that front bare, he grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Is it now? Well, how fortunate for me that I have you to show me the error of my ways. Rin can wait. You're a first year, I assume? I'm going to need to give you a lesson in just how right and wrong works in our society. Upon a signal, his lackey shifted to surround their new target over Rin. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her, but still she did not move. Don't you dare! This time it was Rin who spoke up. I'll give you what you want. Don't you dare touch her. But, you sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from the school for a while, that's what you want, right? But then the experience of studying abroad has been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest. Rin's voice was gentle in an attempt to assuage the kind girl's concerns. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child. Good, not everyone knows their place here. I see no reason to harm either of you now that I've got what I want. Consider yourselves lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Ronald turned away and made leave to his lackeys following suit. Good day to you then. When we next meet, this school will be all mine. And he was gone. With only the girls left behind the school building, the younger of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am all right. You're very kind to worry. Rin's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Rin didn't indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. The students then gathered in the Academy's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited Student Council election. The Ramus Academy as a whole placed great importance on the autonomy of the students, and as such, the Student Council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planner for the Academy's festival, a symbol of celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All of this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become the Student Council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Ronald and others associated with him on the ballot. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling among themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others. Then he started to follow up with campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of a respectable young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with the same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but as no one else had prepared a speech to give him, this was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now, if you turn your eyes to the screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere, and it was installed several years prior to use in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far ahead Calvard was in its technology. Up until then, students had used it to display photographs during their speeches, but Ronald intended to take it a step further. He wanted to share a promotional video and not... Oh, he's got a music video? Some boats and hose. Alright, he wanted to share a promotional video and not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur, but rather a professional work he paid a considerable amount of merit for. Okay. Its quality was genuinely impressive. His victory was written in stone, but this, he knew, would cement it that much more. Convinced this would serve as the perfect beginning to his ascension to the top of the social hierarchy, he started the video. The musical number it played was rousing, fitting, what followed then was Ronald appearing on screen. So how much mirror do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video playing for them was not the one intended. Rather than an inspirational show of what he could bring to the student body, it was a recording of him buying off one of his opponents just days before. As hushed whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If you know it's good for you, you'll withdraw your candidacy right now. Or the only thing that you'll be present of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ronald realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. Oh, yeah. The initially hesitant whispers exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in his attempt to quell the situation. This is all forgery. Someone is attempting to frame me. Just at that moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium's entrance. I'm afraid it's all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out with wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly toward the stage. Grabbing potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides. You are guilty of every single count, Ronald Griffith. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, this student was on the stage staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist with some epic tale making her a long-awaited appearance. Damn it, Rin Bright, must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, the recently absent Rin responded with a brilliant composure. You're the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of this whole process. Rin then turned from Ronald to the rest of the student body as she continued to list his crimes alongside the still running video. Some elicited frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence. But by the time she was finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion. Anger. It brings me to no joy to say this as a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be the president of the student council. Similar censure from the other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop ruining our academy. You've gone too far. Rin's accusation was the only reason for their anger. The students of Aramis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now they realized he could be stopped. Their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked to his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. Rage gave way to instant deep despair and casting glare of pure hatred toward Rin. Ronald hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did the air erupt with cheers of joy. In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet, even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt us here. So, how about you come on out? In response to her words, Ronald emerged for her, the first time since he ran away earlier in the day, and with 10 or so companions in tow. These men weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expressions and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. More than likely, they belonged to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? With how they're dressed, I assume they must be off to some party or something. I'm going to wipe that smug smirk right off that face for good, Rin Bright. My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed, but now you've gone and ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? That's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small of a man you can't own up to your own consequences of your own mistakes? Not a second passed between his outburst and the manner in which she stepped back, causing his temper to go twice as vile. That's it. I don't care what it takes. You are going to pay for it, thinking you can cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprung into motion upon Ronald's signal. What followed made them doubt their eyes. Ronald could not understand what just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack, Rin had produced a monstrously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. That in itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. Yeah, murder time. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless, cornered mouse. Except in this shocking case, Rin was the cat and his men were the mice. They surrounded her at first, and yet all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. Right? In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their bodies. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could. The cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she let a few think they had gotten away, only for them to immediately close the gap between them, or her to commit. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest, then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like heavy sacks of potatoes, the men fell one by one by one by one, until only Rin and Ronald were left. This can't be happening. The young man was still struggling to come to terms. What he just witnessed as Rin stretched her limbs, like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs, every last one of them. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, don't you worry. I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from one spectacle of her own creation to Ronald. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear at the mention of his name. In this moment, she was now nothing more than a beast in human skin. Stay away from me. My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything on me, you'll regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity before tossing what appeared to be a magazine at his feet. It's one of today's tabloids. You might find its contents relevant. Huh? At first he was baffled by the shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffith, suspected of bribery and connections to organized crime. Read the headline in a giant punchy lettering. Yeah, there's a whole special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentions that the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well. So this may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. No. So visceral was his shock at the news that the simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Rin wasn't finished. So now that he's been removed from the equation, I'll ask again, would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer, scythe in hand and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before he tripped over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside. All I could do was watch her as she were the Grim Reaper, tears and snot streaming down his face. Be a doll and play with me. Then you understand what they used to call me, the Angel of Slaughter. She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downward before realizing what she said. A grown woman should play with dolls. So, would she? And here I thought I could better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with her free hand, blushing with feminine modesty at her slip up. None of this was behavior befitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious. Finished. As she left the park, a calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Rin met eyes with a brown-skinned young man, leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair unfold. He glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even if I was more struck by the hacking abilities of the famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel. So he knows her. So hard to believe you managed to find dirt in this big-wig dad that easily. Rin's response was matter of fact, showing no sign to his praise. He had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most are to it. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this was when you're dealing with the leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. You made it sound like you've tried before. Maybe I have. Rin's smile was both cryptic and darling. I've been more impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that skating while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. I'm glad Grace introduced us. Just doing my job. The man's name was Dingo, and he was a professional reporter for a tabloid. Okay. He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and held a reputation for never shying away from danger. After being introduced to one other by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal. One other just a few days prior. The terms are simple. Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Yeah, he's a dingo. Dingo dog. Both were now reaping the rewards of one another's success. Though I'll admit that I did get some help from a friend. He was none too pleased about being asked to look into scummy politicians' equally scummy son, but he pulled out. He pulled through. But you have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did send someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf when she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in running that story. That just goes to show how a big fan the government was of Griffith. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party. From the CID's perspective, this chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That does sound like something Miss Taito Master over there would do. I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. After wonder why you sent such lengths to get rid of a small fire like them. He really bother you that much? Reading glanced briefly at Ronald, still collapsed on the ground of the park before shrugging her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. Only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but it was then that the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. She then let out a titter. Oh, that was most refined. As Rin expected, the allegations led Ronald's father to resign from Parliament, while he resigned from Aramis Academy. The group of students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight. As a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in 2 years. One thing ever came about from this that Ren had not expected in the least. Here are all the documents relating to next month's budget. Students' Council's new president accepted. She's the one, right? The new president accepted the documents for the blonde-haired first year in charge of general affairs, pursuing them right away. After Ronald dashed from the auditorium on the day of election, most of those in his group who put down their name dropped out in timely fashion. Voting still took place even then, but once all was said and done, nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified. This is because they were all in favor of someone who never put their name on the ballot. Ren Bright. Aramis Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave its students. This time, the staff was clearly concerned with dissatisfaction with Ronald. Dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present dire problems in the future. Teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Ren, and in fact, of such fervent demand, such reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. I wonder if this is how Thor's branch campus, the first student council president, felt when he was elected. I couldn't even believe it when Tita told me. All right, it is what it is, I suppose. I'll just have to make use of it. This is the best I can. Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and 2 of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. As Ren sat there, ears open to random talk and the occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real world worries, the problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blustering over coward. But despite all those, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. What can we say this work? What can we say get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party? The arrival of spring was now a distant memory. Even if summer had yet to come, there was Nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just another ordinary, beautiful, bright afternoon. What was the purpose of these even? Other than like, there's another one? Oh my dear Lord. An hour and a half is still not done. I don't even want to read them. I'll say anymore. Tired of reading them. I feel like I probably could have just closed the game and been fine. Shortish. The first one was like roughly like 30 minutes. That one was very long. The last one was. Obviously. I feel like they just could have not included them, to be honest with you. Hopefully it's not another read one. It's pretty boring earlier. 1207. I cannot accept. I was not one to mince words. The hulking bear of a veteran bracer, the Zen Baltic, could not hide his disappointment, puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. I have been indebted to this man, who was as capable as he was kind, since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. I have neither the experience nor the skill to be worthy of A rank, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Bracers are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievements, with A rank being the highest, on paper at least. It's members of the very face of its beloved organization, and as such, ranks are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. What are you doing? So now I had to receive multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months. I spared no efforts in working to hone my craft in the years I'd joined after school, and certainly I wouldn't classify myself as a doe-eyed newcomer. But to have my name among the greats of the guild, absolutely not. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one came from the guild's headquarters in Le Mans. If you ask me, you got both in spades. There's something else making you lead toward a no. Zen's awkward smile told me he had been pressured by headquarters to persuade me. I folded my arms. Setting aside whether you're overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, I would very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I've been getting offers to be a model, to star in films. It's been frankly exhausting forcing them to give up. Now, what do you think would happen if I were to accept a promotion? I would be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Okay, that makes sense, but sorry, you're a 1-2 punch in the beauty and bronze department. Trying to lay lows a lost cause. With the kind of fans you're getting, maybe you should consider the silver screen. After all, who knows? You might walk away with an award in the film festival. Zen's laugh was hearty in contrast to my unamused frown. Much as I respected him, he would do with showing a little more decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public eye to some extent is inevitable, and I've accepted it, but I'm a bracer, not an entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny, though. You gotta find a way to let off some steam, or we're gonna break when we need you put together the most. Happens to the workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. We were getting off topic. Just why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank racer? I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with, the reparations from Arabonia have beefed up our economy this year, so all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. Now, I'm no economist, but people go where the money's at, and where people go, conflict follows. That's just how it is. I saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon the rest myself. So now we have disputes between mega corporations and a stark increase in Jaeger activity. These are in addition to the known growth of private military companies and increased tensions between mafias. You got it? You think it's bad now? It's only going to get worse from here. That's why Le Mans wants to up security here while promoting you, our rising star you. They see it as good PR for the guild and turn to any potential threats that are thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their goal and using me than I wanted to admit, but this didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. Even recommended your S rank, haven't you? If you know of a better deterrent than having an S rank in cavalry, then I'd like to hear it. Then scratched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Bright. S isn't even an official rank, and even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me is a picture of perfect advertisement for the guild? I think you have the skills, achievements, and build to be one, yes. A curt, quick response. Alright, point made. I can't force you to take the recommendation. I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just let me know if you change your mind, okay? With that, the conversation came to an end, and the guild's embracers gathered to begin our routine meeting of delegating open requests. This is our preferred things. It was better to stay like this. There was a point when I wanted to be something more. I can no longer remember what that was. Something during my childhood. But not during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recall realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I'll never forget the unexpected reunion that was had there, nor the priceless treasure I gained. I truly thought I'd gotten closer to who I wanted to be. But in the end, it was just wishful thinking. My hand once again was now empty, and it was still nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelentingly in following the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My motivations had changed, however, I no longer possessed that girlhood desire of becoming something more, of becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimless that movement was. Well, aren't we looking gorgeous today? What a whimsical wink. A familiar bartender welcomed me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me much of the Crossbow City branch's receptionist from a few times I visited work. The place was nearly empty today. I sat down on the counter seat farthest from the door as he approached. Usual, sweetheart. I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion, and whenever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. This was not a coffee and snacks kind of day. I want something with alcohol. Even beer will do. Not at all fazed by the vagueness of my order, he walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he returned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more you than a beer. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of two colors, a clear blue like that of a priceless sapphire, and a calming jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted my heart was. I was trying to soothe it in its own way. I thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my other reason for coming. Have you learned anything more about what I ask? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild, press, and even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful never to overstep his bounds with the last one. Indeed, I found it to be a valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes, but not even Ningo has promising leads. Still, I think you've got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigation turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me in the right direction, but it seemed this was going to be a lot harder than I'd hoped for. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep at it for a little bit at a time. That also applies to that cocktail. It's a strong one. Don't drink it all at once. I tilted the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away, my mind continuing to wade the case I was following. There had been a stark increase in legal drugs on the market, not just any drugs either, but ones of the highly addictive, dangerous variety. AUA, who had effectively ruled over the criminal underworld and Calvard, ordinarily limited their proliferation in the market as part of their rules. Limiting the number of drugs, of course, far from the ideal elimination of them, but none could deny that the syndicate's actions had brought some semblance of order to where chaos had reigned supreme. In the past few years, has seen a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against these carefully curated rules. One of these groups was surely behind the change in the market, and all of this held a presumed connection to two missing people. The Guild and the police had been tasked with searching for two children below the age of 10, for one his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and had not been seen since. Evidence suggested they came from a perfectly ordinary family in good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away was slim. We mulled over the suspicion that they had been abducted for ransom early on, but not a single demand was made following the disappearance, so it was quickly ruled out. Despite a healthy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the Guild nor the police had yet to find them. That said, the search so far had not proved entirely fruitless. The last known location was fortunately established, and it was fortunately a popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed a transaction and were held captive by the criminal parties involved as a result. The working theory from there became if that was held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were in it. The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was sure to leave trace evidence behind, but it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that or trafficked abroad to be rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to zero. At the same time, all of this was pure speculation on our part based on a single established location. For all we knew, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. The potential dangers thrown around made inaction an agonizing task, but if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on the site and make them talk, should we wish it. But that would be a direct violation of the Guild's code and its founding principles. The Bracer Guild always sought to be an ally of the people's first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence was out of the question. If only the strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, thereby putting the people we swore to protect in danger. It was the ultimate pass. As I found myself pondering on its impossible dilemma, the Bracers had planned themselves in a familiar face came to mind. He was a childhood friend with blue-tinged uncontent. Though we had lost contact with one another for some years before, he one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left it. Soon after starting up a peculiar profession that skirted the line of legality to a dangerous degree. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many an unscrupulous individual, or so I believed. Just what did that idiot think he was doing? He walked out of my life without warning and walked back in the same manner. I spent so much time searching for him. I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how he parted, but for him to return after all that waiting, all that searching, and dive into some questionable enterprise different from my own was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer and many more concerns as a friend. And the one that bothered me the most was, why didn't he come to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him, how worried I am about him? Irritation building, I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the fumes of anger burning in my heart. They burned brighter and brighter still, becoming a dazzling white that projected countless transient images of the past. Then, just as quickly as it had flared, my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? The words slipped out of my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful. Once they were said, if someone were to see me in this state. You still haven't moved on, I see. A familiar yet but unexpected voice called out to me, causing me to jump slightly from my surprise. From surprise, I quickly regained my composure. I just have a few choice words I like to say. My response feigned calmness as best I could. I couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words, really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not further. I imagine I have given more than a few. Right, of course, he would see right through me. The spectacled man that sat next to me, as though our running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was lamenting over, and someone who followed a remarkably different career path than either of us. If it's still bothering you that much, why not just go and see him? You already have his address by now, surely. How could I, with how much time that's passed? As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, then I suppose there's no need to rush things. Your lines of work, I'm sure your paths will cross, naturally, enough in due time. I didn't expect that kind of response. You make it sound so romantic. Lest you've forgotten, I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now, since we're done, how about a toast? I'll make your next one non-alcoholic. Unless you have forgotten, I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much. We then spent the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. It's been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both our jobs made it a trying task to meet even at the best of times. By the way, I heard you were turned down becoming an A-rank racer again. Of course, that wouldn't escape CID's ears. The information itself wasn't confidential, but that he already knew something, however unofficial it was entirely typical of him. Bristol Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of the president in office. The groups were neither enemies nor allies. They simply had very different goals where work was concerned. I know it isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer, however. Pause for resuming, his tone becoming markedly more serious. Times to live and demand a new hero. But that much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying I was a hero. But before I could inquire further, he changed the subject. That was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Now, if you don't mind, I have something that would interest you regarding those missing children. My eyes widened from the unexpected change. He continued. We identified the group that made that district their turf, as well as have compelling evidence of a crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On a fine silver platter he had given me just cause to act, and since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. Felt it. I was on the verge of rekindling my girlhood desires. All I had done till now was follow life where it was taken me. And here I found myself before a new path that could lead to that someone I once wanted. This deviation terrified me. What if it led me to losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay on. I was a fragile human being in my core. I knew it well. It made me wish I was anything but. It inspired me to take up the sword and rebel against my whispers of weakness, and I played the part admirably on the surface. If I was forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wondered, would my heart be able to take it? As I sidestepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a flurry of slashes against my first foe, using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade toward my second. two low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. They were members of the mafia I've been chasing, and right now, I was in the thick of their den of operations. My friend gave the guild and police the excuse we needed to take a more direct stance against our targets. His information was vague, however, so we still had to discern their precise location of our own. I, Zin, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of the mission. Based on what transpired, it appeared my location was the lucky winner. There's the intruder. I've seen her before. She's from the paper. 2 more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them, and they fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced. Mobsters appeared in droves, presumably word of my arrival had already spread. Here she is. She's a bracer. Where's me going around about? Well, damn it. What if the immovable's here too? Don't be a chicken shit. It's one moment. We can take care of her. And they charged me in a mass, at least 10 of them, with more reinforcements on their way from further inside the building. Forcing my way through with how many they had, and the number was risky. I know the sensible thing to do would be to wait for the other bracers to show, but I had to consider, what if my waiting afforded the mafia the time to wield the children as hostages? Weighing the 2 options, I concluded that whatever reduced the chances of that happening was worth the cost. I needed to push on and settle this now. Besides, I believed I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group as they were. Were they seasoned combat veterans, they could have used their numerical advantage to implement complex formations and quartermain, but they did no such thing, amateurs. And they dare to believe they have a candle to Hayu's martial arts. In the face of one of my experience, their bloated size is more hindrance than help. They wouldn't be able to utilize even half their potential against me. I first had to position myself and them appropriately. If I could ensure the gun-toting wielders among them were in each other's line of fire while rounding up the close-range fighters to a single spot, they would soon have bigger warriors, friendly fire. The vulnerabilities would then spell my victory as I cut them down. 1 down, 2 down. The precious seconds after defeating a foe were the most advantageous. Just as a man had fallen, I was onto another before they had time to adjust to my blade. There was no pattern to his next by design. I chose my targets with stunning erraticism, throwing them into complete disarray as more collapsed to the ground. 3 down, 4. I would go around them in a wide circle. I moved between them while remaining everywhere of any surprise assaults on my back. I waded through them till I encountered the ones furthest back. These ones never even considered I would be able to reach them. They were spread so carelessly. The van took up their guns with newly alert panic strewn across their face, but their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as I closed the gap between us. 5, 6, 7. With over half the numbers down, the remaining monsters were quickly losing their will to counter. Mobsters. Some attacked out of adrenaline-induced desperation, calculating their next move so poorly that they fell into my long set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was good as final. All I had to do was continue taking them down till I was on the last one standing. There were smaller groups I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to disable them with little effort. The path that opened up for me eventually led me to the leader. He was a middle-aged fellow pacing restlessly around an unpleasantly gaudy room until I entered, a twitch and fear upon the very side of me. Why are you here? Where are my men? Kissing the floors. I answered so calmly and concisely that he balked in disbelief. Well, that's impossible. I sweat my balls off to build this group. Ground up, and you're saying a girl like you tore it all down just like that? I ignored his crude language and drew closer as I thrust my sword till it set just between his eyes. He let out a squeal. Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I'm a bracer. And don't worry, I didn't kill them. They only have been knocked out or restrained. You'll be seeing them again soon in prison. I shot a dark and glare in his direction as the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. And I asked him questions for you, and you'll answer them. The man nodded empathetically, his whole body trembling from fear. 2 children, a boy and a girl, under 10 years old, disappeared last month. You people abducted them, didn't they? He nodded. I know it. Then where are they? What did you do to them? That room farther inside. They're alive. At last, I could breathe a sigh of relief. The most fundamental objective when coming here could be fulfilled. Next, I need to ask him more about this group. I thought you all seemed far too weak to be charged of this district of the city. But after coming across your account book, everything fell into place. You're working on behalf of someone else, aren't you? He was so unsure of how to respond that he fell completely silent. That alone gave me my answer. Who is it then? Tell me. Is it A? I can't. He flinched in fear as I pressed him, resisting as though he genuinely couldn't say. Then, just as he opened his trembling lips to speak, I heard a strange thudding sound from outside the room. I stepped away from the man, my sword still firmly in hand. Crunching, squelching, splattering, more sounds, these more audible than the first. I didn't know what to make of them, but they made me feel an instinctive revulsion as they dragged on. They may have had accompanied by faint groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as the sounds themselves. I remained on guard as I stepped out into the hallway, ready to be attacked by any angle. And the sight that greeted me defied all imagination. Monsters I fought through were minutes before were now nothing more than distorted, mutilated piles of flesh and bone. Not just one or two, every single one of them without exception, and reduced to bloody mounds. Some were without heads, others without organs, ripped from their abdomens. Then there were those with their skulls caved in and leaking pulverized brain matter, or the ones with their hearts pulled and squeezed. Each corpse was different, each corpse was unbearable to look at. The plain hallway I traversed, all due speed, was now covered in a sticky, slimy red. Who could have done something like this? The sight was so awful that my free hand, now clenched, shook from disgust. And when was it ever necessary to go this far? What could anyone have to gain from this? Wait, no. I realized I had just made a very careless mistake. I turned and hurried back in the room I was just in. I was too late. The Mafia's leader was floating in the air at the center of the room, as though some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. A monstrous sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeaking mouth. There was no room to believe he was anything but dead. Like all others in the hallway, he didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. Who are you? I barked at the center room, trying to drown out my instinctive fear with anger. At a glance, only the corpses now were present, but if I strained my eyes, I could see the faint contours of another distorting space around them. Must have been some form of active camouflage. I would have thought it was a basic courtesy to give your name before asking others. Charming ace of the Bracer Guild. It was a man's voice that projected true arrogance, as though he were above all others in a matter of course. I instinctively readied myself for battle and response, but my actions seemed not to faze him in the slightest. No need to be spoiling for a fight. I'm simply here to take out the trash before they were carelessly enough to leave a trail for the CID to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How could he speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you a business partner of theirs? No, you must be from the group above them? Very good. He then swung his blade to side and tossed the corpse off the side with all the respect of a used cigarette. How could you treat people you worked with like this? People. Have you your ears? I've said nothing about taking you out of person, only trash. The same applies to the garbage piling up in the hallway. They have always been so, even before they stopped breathing. It was clear that communicating with someone of his nature was impossible. I dismissed calm reason for an intense, all-consuming anger, so great that my entire body couldn't stop trembling. The monster. Before I knew it, I had sprung in action, pounding every drop of my strength into my blade to launch a swift, unavoidable attack. But he repelled it in one vertical swing of his own. This one exchange was enough to tell me that his strength was well a league above mine. He parried my blow at the most perfect instant, canceling out the force of my attack with so little effort that it barely scratched the surface of what he was capable of. The act of camouflage is nothing to hide the monstrous nature of his cruciform sword either. Its design combined silver and black in an unholy fusion of darkness and light, as if chaos itself dwelled within its very blade. There was no common weapon. Even if I continued to give it my all, my odds of winning against him were extremely slim. At the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again. If attacking him from the front wasn't going to work, then I would have to go for this side. We locked the attack with just a little effort. But it wasn't done yet. I refused to stop moving, slashing a third time with even more speed than the first two. How exciting. I showered him with a flurry of them, each one faster than the other. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted in a new direction, attacking him from behind. I put my very soul into one overwhelming attack aimed directly at his rear, which I could only just make out through the camouflage distortion. Got him. However, the second I became sure that victory was within my grasp, his cruciform blade carved a great arc through the air in a ferocious spinning slash. I was able to instantly defend myself against the blow, but the force of it sent me flying backward. I was fortunate enough to not have sustained a direct hit. My body shook from now being able to fully cancel out its massive weight. Still, I forced myself back to my feet and glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It felt as though he could manipulate the very flow of battle. Much like a master of martial arts who understood the true nature of all things, he paid no mind at my pitiful attempt at bravado and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. You put up more of a fight than the rumors had led me to believe. What's your goal? What are you trying to do with all your strength? I expected him to reject or ignore me, so I was taken aback when he paused for a sincere moment, thought before answering. Interesting question. I suppose to instill fear. Fear? I almost doubted my eyes. My ears. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination, servitude, order, harmony, production. All of it exists because of fear. That is why I seek to instill fear in its purest form, much like the retributive tower that appeared in Crossbill half a year ago. Such a pity that it fell. There was such pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression on his veiled face. As insane as what he was saying sounded to me, I knew he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Many of you fruitless attempts to stop me, and you'll understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in my house cleaning efforts, I'll let you and those children go. Keep that far too pristine blade sharp for our next beating racer. With that, he turned to leave. Wait. Just as I extended my hand, the ground below him emitted a bright glow, and by the time that glow faded, he was gone. He had likely used the same teleportation spell that certain other criminal organizations were known to rely on. His departure also released all the strength I had left in me, not from relief, but from the exact opposite. I was so overwhelmed with frustration that I let him leave, so afraid of what he might go on to do because I couldn't stop him that I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, this is just who I've always been. I haven't changed one bit since the day you left me. I'm still the same powerless girl I was back then. My work wasn't finished yet. I walked to the next room. Open door was greeted by what appeared to be an old storage space. There across the hall, I found who I was searching for. Brother and sister pair were crouched against the wall, the boy trembling on the floor as the sister stood close by. It's okay, I'm here to help you. I kept my tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The girl smiled while her older brother continued to hide his face. I slowly walked toward them, careful not to make any sudden movements. But as I did, the boy shook his head vigorously. His whole body trembled more the closer I got, and as though he were telling me to stay away. The answer from that man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. These poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was enclosing the distance between myself and the boy, trying my best not to provoke him. His body language showed he continued to reject me. We were now within arm's reach of one another. His shaking grew more violent, and though he opened his mouth to speak, his voice refused to come out. It's all right. I smiled at a most comforting smile. After that, I reached out behind me and grasped the blade of the knife that was being thrust toward me. Turned swiftly, my fingers never letting go, and found the one gripping the hilt to be none other than the sister. She had tiptoed around my back while I was kneeling to meet her brother and tried to stab me from behind. She was a bit startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise she stared blankly forward, emotion on her face nowhere to be seen. I suppose he was right about fear. It controls everything we do. You must have been through something terrifying if it made you resort to this. No doubt they were now conditioned by fear to attack anyone who came to the rescue. I paid no mind to the blood from my bare hand, slowly dripping to the floor. The cut from a knife was nothing compared to everything else in the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl that I meant no harm. We humans are capable of more than giving into that fear. We can fight it with courage, and we can fight it. Your brother was doing that just now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he still fought his hardest through his actions to alert me of the danger his sister posed. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and to keep her from committing an irreversible, regrettable act. It was thanks to him I noticed that what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'm a bracer. I'll keep you safe. I took the girl into my arms. You're a bracer? Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right, I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in a magazine. Something Blade, I think? That's right. I think things a little embarrassing, but I'd be happy if you remembered it. That way, as long as you hear it, you'll know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. I tightened my grip around her as if to stop anything from hurting her and surround her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitched just slightly, and before long, her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle. At first, a small one here and there, until they gradually grew more pronounced, eventually turning into uncontrollable sobs. She had finally been liberated from fear. As for me, I stayed my course. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. Still, I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn my back on it now. But I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey from now. So, it was another day in the Edith branch of Cowards Guild. It sounds like the Mafia was going to try to copy what the other organization of assassins managed to pull off. I was discussing the recent case with Zen. The siblings had indeed been abducted because they witnessed an illegal transaction. Mafia involved then thought to mimic a group of assassins known for raising children with the intent of turning them into professional killers. Their attempts thankfully proved as unsuccessful as their attempts to remain covert in selling drugs. CID found them, and whoever they were working for purged them. Hell, way to go. If I hadn't been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. Don't beat yourself up about it. The Guild's priority is to keep civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserved it for getting involved in organized crime, but it is what it is. By putting that frustration you're feeling into more personal growth instead of letting it eat you alive. I was told that while the siblings were going to need psychological counseling for some time, they were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. My meeting with them had triggered something inside of me. I had to realize that something needed to change. I had to take some kind of step forward. Even if it ended me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion, I just needed to pick myself back up. With that in mind, I accepted my multiple recommendations. Times we live and demand a new hero. Doing so made me think of childhood friends said to me. I don't believe I've had what it took to be a hero. But if I could be even but if I could be even just a brief one able to give the people hope and banish the darkness ahead, then that was reason enough to keep going. Maybe that could make me somebody enough to fight alongside the real hero once they come to light. Well, shall we get down to business? His intern faced me, his classic broad grin even broader than usual. It'll be a while longer before the official paperwork arrives from headquarters, but I'm sure they won't mind me speeding up this part of the process with how much they wanted this. The Republic now has a bracer who reached A rank at the same age as the Empire's Purple Lightning. Congrats on your promotion, Elena Claire. Beauty's Blade. Oh boy. Exciting stuff. Okay. Suspension of causality recording engine activity confirmed. Force connection to astral link severed. The whirlpool of causality engulfing Erebos and the fated land has last been unraveled. So the bell ringing in the end of days has yet to be silenced. What? You, children of Zemuri, have earned your moment of peace until the time comes to face the final hour. Until you, with hope and fear in your hearts, must walk new trails. God, we're finally done. All right. Well, here we are.